Hey guys, it's PokeDude here with Misaki for some more Tsukihime. So last time Shiki and Arcueid went on a date, and now they're gonna go hunt vampires.
One does your date, right?
Hold on a sec. Yeah, you're a little low, Misaki.
Uh-oh. Let me adjust my volume.
Okay.
How's that?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you. Okay. The hand of the clock ticks by. It's been 2 hours since we came here. Phew. I've started to settle down and there's nobody around now. The night starts to deepen. Arcueid, is it alright now?
Yeah, it's alright.
She agrees with me, but she doesn't really seem enthused yet. You've been acting strange since before, Arcueid. Is there something wrong?
Not really. I was just concerned about the bandage man you told me about.
Arcueid sighs as she ponders to herself.
Oh, that's right. Shiki. Last night someone hit on me here.
Huh?
I'm saying some guy started to talk to me here.
No, I heard you. I thought you said you were thinking about the bandaged man, though.
That's why I remembered. Just like when you were attacked, someone started to talk to me.
I see. Well, that's good. Just looking from the outside, you are a beautiful person. So if you were waiting around by yourself, it is entirely natural for a guy to talk to you. They give a serious response. Sometimes I'm a little too honest.
You think so? I thought it was an enemy at first, but I remembered you saying something before about how I always stand out. So after studying him briefly, I saw he was just a human.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you did something to the guy trying to hit on you.
No, I didn't do anything. I just talked with him a little bit and made him forget about it. But if I didn't remember what you said, I might have.
I see. Good job, Arcueid. I guess even you can make distinctions.
Of course. It would have to take someone like you to make me angry.
She seems to say this with some amusement. Well, it's natural for someone to get mad if they were killed. I sigh as I glance around the park. A month ago, if those serial murders never started occurring, there would still be young couples around and the figures of students hanging out. But now the only ones talking here are me and Arcueid. I calmly think about my current situation. Since when did Tonoshiki step off onto the path of such a world?
Hey, see?
Arcueid suddenly calls out to me. Okay, I just had a, sorry, random side note. It's supposed to be nighttime, yet that fountain in the background is on.
24 hours.
Yeah.
It's the rich fountain.
I'm pretty sure this picture was taken during the day and then they just put a filter on it. What? Did something happen?
Yeah. See? Look at the clock. It's time.
She points to the park's clock while giving a full smile. Looking, it's 10 o'clock now. The promised time. The promise, backed only by words, to meet here at 10 o'clock at night. Last night. The promised time I couldn't keep. My words get stuck in my throat. Why does such a trivial thing suddenly cause my chest to tighten? Why does such a trivial thing make her so happy? I really don't understand. I spent all day with her today, but it never felt like she was really a vampire. Let me ask you something. Stop it, Shiki.
What is it?
Are you... Don't ask her that.
Am I what?
Really a vampire? What kind of answer are you hoping for?
Vamp? Who did that all of a sudden, Cheeky?
It's not all of a sudden. I was just thinking. I look away.
Huh? Can't tell if you're really stubborn or not. I don't really mind, but that's pretty insulting. Tell me why you're asking that.
There's no reason. But at the same time, there's no real proof that she's a vampire either. So... Well, you said you don't even like to see blood. What kind of vampire is that? You even said you weren't a full vampire, but a vampire that hasn't sucked blood isn't a vampire, is it? That's not it. Isn't it just that Tonoshiki deep inside wishes she wasn't a vampire?
Cheeky, stand up.
Arcueid approaches the park bench. I stand up. Our eyes meet. We're about 2 meters apart. Arcueid gives a huge sigh and suddenly grins.
I guess you're right. I even thought about it myself. I wondered, is Arcueid Brunstead really a vampire?
She laughs. That's a relief. I thought this question would insult her, but thankfully she seems to have taken it as a joke. Yeah, you really don't look like a vampire at all. Arcueid laughs again. Then, shall we try?
Shall we try?
Oh, okay, yeah. Try? Eh?
Shall we see if I can really drink blood? If I could, can you give me a prize, Shiki?
What? With that smile still on her face, she takes a step closer. Gonna put it safe here. Tap, tap. Oh, her footsteps echo in the air. I know she's joking. Still, I can't move at all. What? It. But I can't even finish. It's not her power, but me who stops. Closer. One step. Another step. Looking down, bit by bit. I, not even able to lift a single finger, and fixed by her lips.
Shiki, you said I wasn't a full vampire, but...
A sweet voice that seems to echo in the back of my head. Another step, and the footsteps stop. You know, drinking blood is very easy. Oh, I guess that's supposed to be her line.
Huh. It's not gonna be in quotes anymore?
Yeah, it's just a weird, like, narrative thing that they do sometimes. I hear that voice right in my ear. Her body weight presses against me. My throat freezes and I can't even speak. I can only feel her breath on my neck. It's hot like burning fire. Art. I stop calling her name. With my own will, I stop. Because I know if I call out her name, she'll pull away. Her breath is so close. Her white fingers on my shoulders are trembling. She's scared. My mind is blank and I'm not scared at all. But Arcueid is the only one shaking. I can't see her face. Just the swirling of her breath around my neck and the feel of her trembling body against mine. It changes from a weak breeze to heavy breathing. Arcueid? It was supposed to be a joke. Oh no, that's her line. Her voice shakes. The fingers on my shoulders cease their trembling. Instead, they dig into my shoulders like a bird's talons. Gah! A pained gasp escapes me. But her claws do not let up. They sink in as if not allowing me to escape. I'm sorry, please. I guess I joked around too much. I'm sorry, so can you let go?
Key?
Her fingers don't move. This isn't good. My mind screams in warning and I gather up all my strength. My arms move to push her away. Before that, pain shoots through my shoulders. My arms can't move at all. Her vice-like grip on my shoulders causes my arms to go numb. I can feel her breath grow even wilder against my neck. Maddening. Her teeth almost touch my neck. No! After the grip increases one more time from her white fingers, Arcueid flies back, practically screaming. Oh, I guess. Always hard to tell who's talking. Panting fills the air. Hard breathing echoes through the park. My ragged breathing, Arcueid's trembling breaths.
Key.
Her entire body shaking, she grasps as if to suck in the entire atmosphere as she stares in disbelief at her two hands. Her white fingertips are now dripping with my blood. The redness flows from her fingers to her palms and then along her arms. No. She looks at it and seems to be on the verge of collapse. Arcueid, just now was... I call out to her. Looking up from the blood on her hands, she meets my gaze.
Key?
Yeah, I'm here. Just now was a joke, but it seems like it went a little far. I say that wanting to let this to end just as a joke. But I guess it didn't work out.
I just...
Her eyes lose sanity.
I'm very thirsty.
Her convulsions become deeper, and even now, she seems like she'll crumble to the ground.
Please, go home, Shiki.
Hey, Arcueid? With that, she starts to run. She disappears fast. Not like she ran before, where she was taking me into account. With the speed I couldn't even match if I sprinted with all my strength, she vanishes into the night towards the city. What? She thinks I can just go back after seeing her like that? That idiot. Where is she going when she's in that much pain? I can't just go back home. Alright. There's definitely a choice coming up soon, so... Even though I don't know where to find her, I just start to run after her into town. I don't see her anywhere. The city is too big, and it's nearly impossible for a single person to track her down when she leaves no trace behind. I'd be much more likely to find her if I predict where she's going to go rather than blindly searching. Then... Okay, let me just double check the flowchart here. Two of these lead to bad ends.
Same bad end?
Nope, two different bad ends, strangely enough. Alright, let's go to Arcueid's apartment. I'll go to Arcueid's apartment. I don't know what's behind it all, but was she breathing? But she was breathing so painfully. Rather than trying to hunt the dead, she might have just gone back to her room. I press the doorbell. Doesn't seem like anyone's coming out. Shit, she hasn't come back. No matter how many times I push the button, her door doesn't open. Did she not come back, or is she just not coming out? After hesitating, I decide to go inside. It'd be a simple thing to cut the lines on the door, but I should just check the knob first. Huh? It's not locked. The door opens simply with a turn. Arcueid, are you here? No response. Did she not lock it in the first place? There's no one around. Where does she think she's going in that condition? I slam my fist against the wall. Grr. What am I doing? If I have time to let it out on the wall, I have to go out and look for her. I can't find her. Come to think of it, she really intends not to be found. There's no chance of me finding her at all. She said we'd meet again tomorrow. All I can do in this situation is trust her and wait for tomorrow night. With a great uneasiness in my chest, I return to the mansion. Yep, DNM again. In my dream, I'm staring at the moon. I can't remember where I am or why I'm looking at it. Maybe I looked up into the night sky, not wanting to see anything, and the moon happened to be there. My back creaks. Coursing through my veins is an image of coldness. Solitary darkness that makes me dizzy. A radiant moon that sickens my heart. Strangely, the overwhelming coldness feels more like a sense of nostalgia.
Shiki-sama.
I can hear Hisui's voice mingling with the morning light.
Shiki-sama, it's time. Please wake up.
Her inflectionless voice awakens me. Is it the same scene as last time, is it? As soon as I wake up, terrible things enter my vision. I get a headache like I was just shot in the head. I almost lose my just awakened consciousness. Before I fade away completely, yeah, I think this is the same.
Shiki-sama? Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm just a little tired from yesterday. I'll be alright, so don't worry. Lightly shaking my head, I clear my head of what I was seeing. Seems that not being able to find Arcueid last night has cast a dark shadow in my heart. Good morning, Hisui. Thanks for coming to wake me up, as always. Sitting up in the bed, I do my best to smile naturally.
No, this is my duty. There is no need for you to thank me, Shiki-sama.
Really? But I am grateful. Yeah, no, I think it's the exact same state. Is this the same number? It's a different number scene, but it's the same dialogue. So I'm just going to skim through this. See yesterday's stream for this scene, folks. Alright, I think I might hit the fast forward on this.
Be the same bad ending as that last one?
Actually, according to this one, there's no CL's lesson on this one at all, weirdly enough.
Huh.
I don't know why it's not considering this a duplicate scene, because it'll give you that prompt to skip it if you've seen it before.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe there's like some minor change in it that's there she is.
Okay, there's the boy.
Mm-hmm. Am I remembering wrong, or did he not have the bandages last time we got here, though? Footsteps. Yep, yeah, that's still the same dialogue. Yep, just right back to the title screen. No. I guess maybe that might have been like a programming error, because like I remember CL mentioned there were 3 ways to reach that one lesson, but I only saw 2 on the flow chart, so I guess this was supposed to be the 3rd one, and it just didn't do it. All right, well, back to the choice. All right, let's go to the school. Concerned about what happened this afternoon, I come to my school. Thinking back, Arcueid was strange when we were here earlier. There's no logic to it, but if she's just wandering around, I think she may end up here. There's no sign of anyone, not even a single sound. But still, I feel like there's someone in the building. Something. Without the presence of the sun, the school building has changed into an ominous place. Let's go in, Shiki. I didn't have time to hesitate. Encouraging myself verbally, I walk inside the building. There's no one on the first floor. I feel a numb sensation behind my neck. Ignoring it, I walk up to the 2nd floor. I arrive on the 2nd floor. No one here. No one here. No one here. But on my back, a soft cold sensation like the belly of a snake covers me. Who's there? I whirl around. Think what there was. I hear a stabbing sound. In the next instant, my chest is sliced open. Blood flows forth. I'm stabbed from behind as if to open my own wound. My body falls. I don't know what's going on. Everything fades. In that last instant, I see a scene from a distant summer day repeating in my mind. End. Teach me, CL Sensei.
I am the teacher of this classroom, Xiao. For the 6th period class, let's think about the basics of finding people. To be straightforward, Tono-kun does not know how to find people. Please consider the reason why she ran away. Why, where, and to do what. If you piece these together, you will find an answer. In other words, she got hungry, so she went into the alley to do some sucking. Nonsense! Violet Xiao! Glasses! Indian! This session is finished.
What does she even mean by that?
I'm enjoying the main storyline. Yeah? What is it, Xiao? Why are you pulling out something like a shotgun, a machine gun, and a Vulcan cannon? Arc, India has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Oh my, Glasses got pissed off, nya. Whoosh! Oh, she jumped away.
I believe she was referencing Ciel's moveset in Multi-Blood just now. Or foreshadowing it, because this came first. Alright, and with that... Hold a second, I gotta carefully analyze this. Because we are about to enter the H scene. So this is interesting. Apparently there's a choice in the middle of the H scene that either continues it or moves on.
Huh.
And actually, looking further ahead here, if we choose to continue it, it leads to an unavoidable bad end a few scenes later.
Okay.
So that should be interesting. Look in the commercial district. I'll search the shopping district. Even though she was in so much pain, she's not the kind of person to rest because of it. She told me to go back. In other words, she was saying she won't be going back. I think she plans on finding the vampire by herself. Then I'll go to the shopping district and find the vampire or the dead before she does. Arcueid can't find them, but I can spot the dead if I take off my glasses. Alright. Taking off my glasses and grimacing from the slight headache, I run to the shopping district. Ugh. The pain races through my forehead. I'm not particularly concentrating on looking for lines, but it seems running through town without my glasses on is a huge burden on my brain. Damn it. I'm not finding anything. All the people walking through the shopping district have normal lines on them. I don't see anything painted with the disjointed scribbles I saw before. Ow. I rub my temples with my fingers. As long as I have my glasses off, this headache will only get worse. But still, I can't give up that easily. Taking a deep breath, I start to run through the shopping district once more. I start to pant from exertion. The exhaustion from running, coupled with the pain in my head, makes me nauseous. No matter how many times I run around, I can't find any dead or anything out of the ordinary. Lifting up my hand to my forehead, I feel a feverish heat. It really does feel like I have a high fever. Damn it, I'm not done yet. I tell myself this as I start to run once more. And then... not here, but somewhere farther away. In a narrow alley between two buildings, I can see something like sparks flying in the air. No, more accurately, it feels like the points of death are shooting forth and disappearing. There's no mistake. It's exactly the same as when Arcueid defeated the dead before. She, in that condition, is fighting by herself. Found her. Forgetting my pain and weariness, I dash towards the alley. The entrance to the alley. I run the narrow path between the buildings. Death is flying through the air and fading away. How many is she fighting? There's an enormous amount of it. Gah. I can hardly bear it. As I run to the alley, my spine groans in protest. As if I saw was slowly but surely slicing through my spine. Pain works its way from inside me. My instincts scream at me. They say where I'm going is too dangerous and I have to go back. Shut up. But that goes without saying. The amount of death there isn't normal. Inside, I know there's something terrible is happening inside this alley, but I can't turn back now. I can't leave Arcueid alone. If I run away here, she might go off and die. I can't shake off that feeling and enter the alley filled with death. What? My mind freezes. What I see is surreal. Scattered all across the ground are figures of numerous people. Faceless, limbless, their stomachs sliced open. The corpses bathed entirely in crimson. On the wall, the ground, even on the moon overhead. Everything here is just red. A dull, sickening sound. The last human shaped full of lines, expires from her hands. With a single hand, she smashes the head of the dead into the wall, squishing it like a tomato. As if not satisfied, she tears the headless body vertically in half and smashes it onto the ground. Arcueid. The world is only filled with red and the moonlight. In the center of it all stands Arcueid. She doesn't notice I'm here. She only looks up at the moon, in a trance and breathing heavily. I can't speak. The pain inside me reaches a feverish pitch. It seems like the saw is cut all the way through. Creak, creak. My entire mind is screaming. I shouldn't be here. I don't want to die, it shouts. Then Arcueid's eyes suddenly shift. Ooh. Her eyes aren't her usual crimson, but a golden flare. It's not that our eyes have met. It's just that I looked at those eyes. Thump. My blood races through my entire body and my mind is jolted. At first, a sense of overwhelming crisis. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be in front of that thing. It will kill you. You can't stand up to it. That creature is on an entirely different level. Not a matter of higher or lower, but something beyond evaluation. Before that thing, just being there means death. Thump. My entire body throbs. At first it was fear, then a desire to kill. Because that thing shouldn't exist. So kill it. Hurry up and kill it. Kill it here. Kill it now. In the name of this blood, take that thing here and destroy it. My heart pounds furiously. And there's no way I can face it, but my entire body screams for me to kill it. What a contradiction. Is it telling me to kill it even though I know it's going to kill me? Is it telling me I don't want to be killed, so kill instead? No. It's not. I'm not here. Those eyes. I must not look at those golden eyes. I know this, but I can't escape her eyes. Thump. Thump. My blood boils. The stimulating throb of my blood. But there's something else that tries to burst through my consciousness. Gah. Gah. Why do I want to kill? Are you going to kill before being killed because you don't want to die? No, that's not not a reason. There's no need for a reason to kill. Be honest, Tonoshiki. Already from a long time ago, you wanted to take this woman and... Shut up. No, your reason and conscience should shut up. That's how it should be. I just want her. I'm gonna put a save here. I don't know. I want Arcueid. Remember the feeling from that time. Okay, I'm gonna. So it does say this is supposed to be the H scene. So I'm gonna put up the screen now.
Yeah, case.
Yeah. So if it gets sexy, we're gonna read a little bit of it just to get the gist of what's happening, then skip ahead. But because we don't need to read the whole scene. You know from the first time you saw her. Since that time, you killed that creature with your hands and lost your virginity as a killer. Yes. I want all of it. Her heart, her body, her tears, her saliva, her blood, her flesh, sin and punishment, desire and impatience. Hug. My breathing is out of control. I can't get a grip on my mind. Her eyes are consuming me. Those swaying golden eyes. That is something that cannot be killed no matter how much I kill. Okay, so it doesn't seem like we're hitting it just yet, so I'll put the thing back up. Arcueid realizes I'm here. As soon as she sees I'm fixated on her eyes, she changes them to their crimson color. But now it's far too late. I bring out my knife and push Arcueid down. Her powerless body is easy to push. I straddle her. One arm around her neck, the other arm holding my knife overhead. All that's left is to strike between her breasts. Right, there's a potential. I'm looking for dialogue that's like setting up a CG. So I'm also gonna put another save here. Calm. Oh, that's... Yeah, it's her.
This is what you want, Shiki.
I can hear her voice. The core of my brain starts to overheat. Shut up! My arm tightens around her neck. She painfully lifts her chin. I can't believe it. With all of her strength, she can't even free this one arm right now. Breathing painfully, Arcueid coughs out my name. Thump. My heart beats hard up in my chest. I pant and pant. My breathing is out of control. My vision is blurry and indistinct. This fire inside of me, I have to realize it right away. Panting, I slowly start to move. I move my hips down her stomach. Spreading her legs, I press myself between them. What? She looks at me uncertainly. The look makes my head pound. Panting and panting. Swelling. My shaft swells so fast it's almost painful. Alright, here we go. I have to violate her right now or I'll go crazy. Her vermilion shaded cheeks, her soft neck, and below me her unparalleled body. My panting fills the air. I can feel her heartbeat. Panting, panting, panting. Her golden eyes seem to suck away my soul. I release her neck and instead touch her breasts, her arms, her legs. My fingers trace the white skin under her clothes, soaking up the coolness of her body.
Like you, Shiki.
Her burning voice, her inviting red eyes. Seeing these things, my mind completely shatters. Okay, yep. Good thing I put the thing up. You got nipples. Oh. She stifles her cries as if embarrassed. Frantically, she tries to push me back with both hands. Pushing them away, I press her onto the ground. Would it be better if I had some nails? Both arms pushed back and her figure spread out, open like a cross. Arcueid looks at me with naked hate in her eyes. Stretched out like this, she looks even more beautiful. Like this, I can't use my arms either. If I let go, she'll rip my throat open for sure. This tension. This balance that makes us seem like we're killing each other rather than me violating her increases the beast-like lust in me.
Stop it. Stop or you'll regret it.
I won't let her finish. Since my mouth is free, I use that to undress her. Breathing wildly, I violently tear the clothes from her body.
Shiki, get a hold of your...
She squirms, still trying to resist as she trembles in my grasp. Panting. My breath blows across her stomach. That's that's her. Is she that sensitive? Her whole body reacts. I feel excited. As I strip off her clothes, my tongue dances teasingly along her white skin.
Shiki, no.
She struggles harder, but I'm stronger than her right now. I won't let her resist. I continue removing her clothes. In the middle of it, her bra gets stuck on her chest, but I simply tear it off. Alright, I'm gonna start skimming now. No, hey, he bites them.
An alley.
Yeah.
And aren't they technically lying in a bunch of like blood and stuff?
Well, apparently, but I don't see any sign of that here. So maybe they found a clean spot. Her nipples are erect.
Someone to just like pass by the alley and be like,
Yeah.
time to backpedal.
Yep, she's begging him to stop. Okay, yeah, that seems a bit much. So I believe the choice is coming up soon, so I gotta put a save here.
See you at that end.
Yeah.
Like it's an option I can definitely understand.
Yeah. The weird thing is that bad end doesn't come for a while. Like, there's several other choices we have to make before we get there. She's crying.
Brush, Shiki. If it was me, she wouldn't be crying. It's like, Shiki. That is you?
Oh, yeah, here it is. So, one is I can't do something she doesn't want, and two is I just want her. That's all. The second one leads to the bad end, so we'll do that first. I just want her. There's no mistaking that. This is still the H scene, so I'm going to keep the thing up. So she asks if she's sane. Then, without answering, I grab her skirt and tear it from her body. Still the same CG, though. Like, they have not actually shown her skirt being torn. Freeing my imprisoned member from my pants, I forcefully enter her. Oh, okay, there it is. These scenes really do go on for a while, don't they?
Yeah, Arcueid's being so nice. She's not killing him just yet.
Well, presumably she can't, but
Plot. He wants like sister to like stop her nighttime school and just walk by and be like, Heather, is that you? What are you doing, brother?
Okay. Sorry, we don't really have much to say about the scene, folks. It's just non-consensual sex, but okay. So we climax. I breathe harder. The strength drains from my body. I collapse onto Arcueid as I try in vain to catch my breath. Her white skin is now tinged red. Her normally cold body burns with heat. Pricking my ears, I can hear her breathing, still faintly accented with lingering pleasure. Panting and gasping for air. Completely weak and numbed by what I've just done. I can't think. I remain like this for some time. Residual waves of pleasure still crash upon my brain, and all I can do is look at Arcueid as she lies there. I don't know how long it's been. It felt like many hours, but maybe it was only a matter of minutes. I pull back from her body and scratch my chest. My headache is gone and my heart has returned to normal. The urges ramping up in my heart have also disappeared, and I finally start to comprehend what I just did. What have I can't believe it. But the memory is all too clear. How I pushed her down. How I choked her and held my knife over her. And the disgraceful thing I did afterwards. I don't know what to say. Arcueid adjusts her clothes and stands up. But I thought you tore them off. I guess he just means pull them off, not cut them, but I don't know how to apologize. Just saying sorry. How can I make it up? Arcueid,
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm the one who should apologize.
I'm just gonna check the script real quick to see if we're out of that scene. Okay, yeah, we're... Wait, what? No, okay, it's the second one. Yeah, the same dialogue is used in the other scene where we just skip the sex. Okay, I think we're good now. So I'm gonna put that back up. She looks away uncomfortably. What are you saying? I'm the one who did something wrong. If only I had been stronger, that never would have happened.
No. I think it was something you could have resisted because you saw my mystic eyes.
Eh? Mystic eyes? Like Nero size?
Exactly. I wasn't sane earlier. I was so thirsty I couldn't control myself. That's why I found some of the dead and tried to replace that urge with the urge to destroy to stave it off. Back then, I was unable to hold myself back. So that's why you saw my mystic eyes when you came.
Certainly it felt odd from the time I saw your golden eyes, but that's just that. With my own will...
No, that's wrong. Shiki, my mystic eyes of enchantment completely captivate whoever looks upon them. I think that's why you started to feel all those sexual desires.
That can't be right. Because even if she wasn't controlling me, I might still like her.
Anyway, This was all because of my carelessness. I'm sorry, Shiki. I manipulated your body without any regards to your feelings.
Her gaze shifts away as she says this. Being apologized to like this hurts my heart. Because I didn't feel like I was manipulated at all. Rather, it seems like I used it to obey my own lust. Arcueid,
Don't apologize. Shiki, this was all an accident. I'll forget about it, so please forget about it too. I think it's better for the both of us that way.
Saying that, she starts to walk quietly. Arcueid.
I think this is enough for tonight. I killed all these dead tonight, so it's probably useless to search any further.
That's fine, but what do we do with the mountain of dead bodies? If someone finds it, there'll be trouble.
There's no need to worry. Once something becomes a vampire and dies, it won't leave a trace. Those who refuse to return to the earth become ash, to be scattered in the wind once they die. They will return and disperse on their own in a while.
Without turning around, she disappears from the alley with weak steps. I can't stop her now. I still feel the sensation of Arcueid on both my hands. Idiot. What a stupid idiot I am. I groan to myself. In an alley which became a stage of tragedy, I look up at the moon in remorse. "10 Vermilion Crimson Moon 2. 10th day, October 30th, Saturday." I'll say I'm looking at the flow chart here. Things are getting a little complicated.
Wow, she was so nice about that though. I thought she was gonna kill him afterwards.
Yeah. It's morning. I open my eyes and put on the glasses near my bed. Looking out the window, I see a cloudless blue sky. Even though a flawless morning greets me, I can't help but feel down. There's no need to wonder why. What happened with Arcueid last night sticks in the back of my mind, and the accompanying guilt troubles me. She said we should just forget it, but I can't forget such a thing. I look at both my hands. Those fingers still remember how Arcueid felt. Even now I remember the texture of her skin and her cool, gliding body temperature. I wasn't thinking it all back then, but I understand it all now. After doing such a thing, Arcueid said to forget and pretend like it never happened. But while I regret it totally, I can't even forget one little bit of it. What I regret is not being able to control myself back then. If I didn't touch her like some animal, if I touched her more like a human, how would things have... I knew it. I didn't lose myself by looking into her golden eyes. I didn't realize it, but I was caught up in her a long time ago. To realize such a simple thing just now. The morning in the Tono mansion is the same as always. Isui comes to wake me. Akiha and Kohaku-san are in the sitting room, and we greet each other briefly before we go to school. Same as always. Yet I feel empty, so I can't even respond properly when people talk to me, and I leave the mansion vacantly. The students streaming through the gate are all bright and cheerful. Oh yeah, today's Saturday. My sense of time has totally disappeared since Arcueid came into my life. First time I met her was on a Friday. A week ago in the morning, she was waiting for me at the intersection in front of the school. She was smiling, I think. Come to think of it, she was smiling. Even though she was waiting for the one who killed her, she was waiting for the killer Tonoshiki with excitement in her eyes. I wonder why. If she comes tonight, maybe I'll ask her. After thinking aloud, my spirits sink further. She probably won't come to the park. The feeling that last night was our final meeting turns over in my mind. My heart is heavy and everything else feels empty, simply feels empty. I may not ever see her again. The regret hangs around me like a leaden chain. I sit at my desk. It's about 5 minutes until homeroom starts. I stare outside blankly, not wanting to do anything. Yo, delinquent. You skipped class yesterday. What the heck were you doing, Tono-kun? I let out a heavy sigh. Usually I would, but today I don't feel like talking with Arihiko at all. What's with you? You don't look happy at all. You didn't come to school yesterday, and now you come back here an empty shell. If you're like that, school's no fun. Arihiko slums his shoulders exaggeratedly. Arihiko, sorry, but can you leave me alone for today? Yes, Emmanuel, we just did the H scene. We're gonna have to go back there to make a different choice later, though, because it leads to a bad end, but... yeah. If I'm not here, you can always talk with Senpai. Actually, isn't that better for you? Huh? Senpai? I don't know any third-year students. What are you saying? CL Senpai is in third year, not second. Well, sometimes you think she's younger, but Senpai is a Senpai after all. CL Senpai? Who's that? Are there any foreign students at our school? He seriously tilts his head in thought. What are you saying? Senpai is Japanese? No, wait. No one ever said she was Japanese. Well, no one said she was, but everyone called her CL Senpai. That's what I'm saying. Who is this Senpai? What's wrong, Tono? Are you sick or something? I can't hear his banter. What? That's right. Why didn't I realize such an obvious inconsistency? CL isn't a Japanese name at all. Even though I know her, I don't even know her full name. I don't even know what class she's in. To begin with, when I first met her, why did I feel like I knew her for a long time? My chair clatters as I quickly stand up. What's wrong, Tono? You've been acting too funny. I'm going to the office. Sorry, but please say that I'm here during attendance. Turning away from Arihiko, whose head is tilted in confusion, I dash out of the classroom. I investigate the third-year roster for the name CL, but as expected, it isn't anywhere to be seen. To be sure, I asked the teacher in the office, but none of them remember CL Senpai. The end of classes. But being a Saturday right after homeroom, all my classmates scatter and run out of the room. Saturday's finally here, but I don't feel like doing anything. Feeling like the dead, I walk home by myself.
Welcome back, Shiki-sama.
Sui greets me as I return. Even though she waited all this time, I can't even remember a greeting, and I go to my room. After dinner, I return to my room. It's close to the promised time with Arcueid. Shall I be going? I don't even know if she's coming, but still, I swore never to break a promise again, so I have to go. Let's put a save here. I arrive at the park shortly before 10. There's absolutely no one here. Sitting on the bench, I stare at the clock and wait for Arcueid to come. Okay, so... Okay, looks like return home leads to a bad end. This is not the unavoidable bad end. It's a different one. Arcueid doesn't come. It's only natural. After doing that, after trampling over everything she trusted me with, I forcibly violated her body. She probably won't come. This is what she meant when she said for both of us to forget about it. Damn it. My heart wrapped in regret, I leave the park. I return to the mansion. Opening the red door, I walk inside. Rear door, I walk inside. I yawn. I sink into my bed without thinking. Tick, tick, tick. The sound of the clock echoes through the room. Just sleep for now. When I wake up tomorrow, things will be different. About Arcueid, about what the vampire roaming in the city when... About Arcueid, about the vampire roaming in the city. When morning comes, all of it will be. 11. Cream. 12th day, November 1st, Monday. Throb, throb, throb. Thump, thump, thump. Throb, throb, throb. Thump, thump, thump. The pain synchronizes with my pulse. Every time I feel the throb of pain, my memories fade away. Every time my heart thumps, memories are plastered on. The fading away memories are probably extras. Memories, the past experiences I don't need. All of it fades away. In other words, oblivion. As regret washes over me, as memories thin, as my past fades away, I reach out with my hand, but I can't grasp anything, because I've already forgot what kind of memories I've lost. Throb, throb. The repeating headaches make me feel sick, and even in my dream, I feel like throwing up.
Chiki-sama, are you awake?
I hear a voice.
Please hold on. I will bring you something to drink.
After that, the sound of running footsteps. I slowly open my eyes. I'm lying in bed with the radiant sunlight streaming through the window. Morning? Slowly lifting myself up, I feel my own sweat drenching me. What? I must have had a nightmare or something. I try to remember what I dreamt about. I can't remember. It is the nature of dreams to fade upon awakening, but there's still something. I feel like there's a vague image of something I've forgotten.
Chiki-sama? Have you woken yet?
I'm up. Morning, Hisui.
Yes. Good morning, Shiki-sama.
Hisui approaches the bed, expressionless as always.
I have brought you something to drink. If you are not feeling well, please drink.
Hisui carries a silver tray with a drink prepared on it. No, I don't feel bad or anything. I slept deeply, so my head is clear too. However... Oh, wait, no. Hisui offers a rare reply.
It appears your condition was bad last night.
It seems I did have a nightmare last night. Nah, there's nothing wrong with me. But I'm really grateful you're concerned, Hisui.
Yes, I am glad that you're well, Shiki-sama.
Hisui looks at me with her delicate glass eyes. I feel uneasy. I'll go change and head to the dining room. Please tell Kohaku-san I'll be having breakfast.
I understand.
Well then, it's 7 o'clock. I can take my time this morning. Akiya and Hisui are in the sitting room. From the kitchen, I can hear Kohaku-san's lilting humming.
Good morning, Nisan.
Morning. You don't seem very cheerful today, Akiya. Was there something you didn't like in your breakfast?
Nissan, how did you arrive at that conclusion?
Just came to my mind. I just remembered there were many kinds of food you either liked or disliked.
That's rude. I was that way as a child, but now I have no dislikes.
I see. That's odd, because if that's the case, you should have more physical development for your age.
Nissan, did you just say something?
Akiha glares at me. Crap. I should watch my mouth. No, I didn't say anything. I was just thinking aloud, so don't worry about it.
Please. It seems there was no need to worry, Hisui. I don't think Nissan will die, even if you kill him.
Oh, that's, Hisui.
Oh. Yes, I feel the same way.
Akiha sighs and Hisui expressionlessly agrees. I can guess from their conversation they're both worried about me. Why? I wonder why.
Why? Normally you would worry. After you came home last night, you went straight to bed and had nightmares all night. Even though we tried to wake you, you never woke up. Doesn't that sound like you were sick?
Oh, really? But I didn't really catch a cold or anything.
I do not think you had a cold. Shiki-sama, you were sleeping as always, and your temperature and breathing were normal. But you were secreting lots of sweat.
Secreting? I don't like that word choice. I was actually just thinking the exact same thing.
It was worse on me because I was tending to you, so please be a little thankful. And thank Kohaku as well. I couldn't have done it all by myself.
Yourself, Akiha, were you caring for me?
Of course I was. We are siblings. I was only watching your condition. It was Kohaku who cleaned your sweat.
She looks away and mumbles like she was talking to herself. This isn't like her as she normally looks at your... Wait. This isn't like her as she normally looks at you directly and says things directly. Really? Really, thanks, Akiha. Sorry to worry you.
You don't have to thank me. I was just doing my duty. If you want to thank someone, thank Kohaku.
She looks away and doesn't even try to look at me anymore.
Shiki-san, breakfast is ready.
Kohaku-san's voice rings out from the kitchen.
Nissan, please hurry up and eat your breakfast.
Gotcha. I head to the dining room.
Please be careful on your way, Shiki-sama.
I'm off. I'll be back around 4 o'clock today. Raising a hand to the bowing Hisui, I leave the mansion. I walk the morning path to school. Monday morning. For some reason, my feet feel really light today. Maybe it's because these past few days were so out of the ordinary, my body welcomed such a normal day. Huh? That's strange. I said out of the ordinary, but what kind of life was that? I feel like something very important happened, but I can't remember what it was. Yo, Tono. Arihiko whacks me on the back in greeting. Morning. You're pretty early today. Just a whim of mine. Well, it doesn't hurt to act like a good student every now and then. Arihiko laughs brightly. Seeing that smile assures me that this is my world. What is it, Tono? Making such a difficult expression. Did you forget something at your house? Did you forget something? Those words reverberate through my head like a curse. But in the end, I can't remember what it was I forgot. Nah, I didn't forget anything. Let's hurry to the classroom. After waking up this early, it'd be a waste if you were late, right? Haha, you got a point. I pass the school gate with my friend. With that, something ends completely. I feel someone staring at me as I turn around, but there's no one there. Just the scattering leaves in the courtyard. Tonoshiki heads to class, as if returning to a peaceful, happy, and normal everyday life. End. I remember Fate Stay Night had an ending like that too, where Shiro just forgot everything. Teach me, Seal Sensei.
This is the last lesson for the day, but let's all have high spirits. Yes, since it is a long story, you might get sleepy or hungry, or your fingers might get tired. But please plan accordingly so your schedule and energy levels allow you to keep on playing. Now, it is after school. The reason is obvious, right? It irritates me to defend her, but if you've come this far, you have to keep going until the very end. Saying that, maybe such an end is happiness for Tono-kun though. Maybe the title cream defines everything. It really does tug at the heartstrings. This concludes the day's lessons. Let's meet again on the second day of lessons.
Okay.
You take things to the very end. I mean, Shiki did take things to the very end. What you talking about, girl?
Alright, so this time we wait for Arcueid. It's now 11 o'clock. The park is completely still, as if entirely frozen. There's no fresh flow of air, nor the presence of anyone approaching. There's no sign of Arcueid coming. Time passes by meaninglessly. Still wait. These all lead to the same place, so... Both hands on the clock approach the top of the dial. It's been 2 hours since I came here, yet there's no sign of Arcueid. I still wait. The clock's hands point to 12. It's 2 hours past the promised time. Whew. I slouch on the bench and sigh. She might not come after all. I don't know, but I feel like going back. Yeah, I'll wait until I don't feel like going back. Yeah, I'll wait until morning. Damn it. I lie on the bench in frustration. And then... Huh? Wait a minute. I think I saw a flash of light behind the rest area. Besides, it moved back as soon as I saw it. I stand up from the bench and stride towards the rest area. As if it knew I couldn't hide anymore, the white figure showed its face.
Me?
Arcueid appears more cheerfully than ever. Arcueid, you...
What?
You really came? I blurt that out because I still can't believe it.
Of course, we promised. I came about 10 minutes before you did.
She looks the other way. 10 minutes before, but I came before 10 o'clock, and she came earlier? Why, if you were here before me, why didn't you tell me you were waiting there?
To watch while I was hiding.
I see. Even though she doesn't act any different, she must be bothered by what happened last night. That's why she couldn't face me directly and was hiding.
Sorry. It's not that simple.
Oh, I think,
Wait.
yeah, sorry, that's right. It's not that simple.
Yeah, you never even knew I was here. was waiting for you to notice. I was planning on meeting you in a different way this time, but you ruined it by just spacing out.
Yeah? Ruined what? Arcueid, you weren't hiding because you felt awkward.
Why? I was a little bored, so I wanted to play around.
She says it lightly, not even knowing an inkling of the frustration I felt. Play around with me, you. The joy I felt from meeting her fades away instantly. It's not a mood where I have to think about what I should do after seeing her. As usual, she's acting at her own pace without even understanding how I feel. I fill my lungs with a deep breath of night air. I'm less angry than surprised. Maybe I'm just relieved she's acting so normally. Well, normal for her. As proof, it feels like my heart laden with impurities has just been cleaned away. Man, you win.
Oh, you were just zoned out.
No, not about the hide and go seek. Oh well, it's useless putting it into words. I'm glad you came. To be honest, I thought I'd never see you again.
Eh? You thought so after only waiting 2 hours?
That's not it. It's because of last night. I thought we would never meet again.
That won't do, Shiki. I said you just forget about it.
Arcueid says this weekly. Idiot. I'm such an idiot. I selfishly thought she was acting completely normal, but I was wrong. She was acting that way so I wouldn't feel bad. Sorry, I was an idiot. I don't have any right to yell at you anymore.
Said it's okay. If anyone is to blame, it's me. So just forget about it. Isn't that better for the both of us?
She tries to fool us both by speaking cheerfully. Fool us about last night, about how bothered she is, but telling me to forget with that expression, how can I forget? No, I wasn't apologizing for last night. I'm an idiot because I can't forget about something I should forget.
Shiki?
Since this morning, all I thought about was you. All I could think about was how I should apologize to you and what to say after I saw you. So I can't just forget about it now. Arcueid looks away. I can't look at her either. After sensing I said something I shouldn't have, I can't look into her eyes now. She doesn't respond. I can't either, and a long silence begins. I don't know how long the two of us stood there. Arcueid nods silently.
Yeah, tell the truth. I couldn't forget about it either, Shiki.
Arcueid blushes as she says this with some difficulty. Arcueid. She looks so cute doing that. As soon as they think that, Arcueid looks around her. I don't know when this happened, but we're surrounded by human shapes. What? I can't think since it was so sudden.
We're surrounded. Get ready, Shiki. If you don't fight, you'll just die.
Fight? Then they...
If you take off your glasses, you'll get it, won't you? They are the dead, without even a finger's worth of normal blood.
I quickly take out my knife and take off my glasses. Like she says, the 5 people surrounding us are just scribbled lines making a human shape. Why, you said you killed them all yesterday, Arcueid?
Yes. These are the ones I destroyed yesterday.
She narrows her eyes and glares at them. They advance sluggishly. They were only pretending to be dead?
Of course not. I'm not weakened enough to be fooled by such tricks. But the fact that I made a mistake can't be excused. I didn't make sure they dissolved into ashes at the end.
Shuffle. They close the circle around us. My fingers grasping my knives tremble a bit. To be blunt, there's no pressure coming from these dead. Compared to a monster like Nero, they're practically nothing. But 5 of them. Can I fight this many dead? This many things who were once human?
Miki, if you hesitate, you'll die. They are no longer alive. Once they have their blood sucked by a vampire and become the dead, they can no longer return. They are just dolls used by the vampire. There's no sin in killing them.
I hear a voice from behind me. It seems she moved to protect my vulnerable back. Wait, what do you mean?
There are many ways to magically control a dead body. It's easier to infuse a human corpse with magical energy than animals or intangible objects. So it's very convenient, unfortunately. I don't have time to go over the details. They're coming.
I sense her moving away. At the same time, they attack. The Shapes of Death attack. They simply fly forward, arms outstretched. I take a huge leap to the side and evade their attack. Then I sense something terrible behind me. Why, you... I whirl around with all my strength. There, one of the dead is trying to punch me. The dead's body is almost devoid of places without lines, which lets me slice anywhere on its body. What's more, its movements are incredibly sluggish. Far easier than anything that came out of Nero. The dead charge me. I can kill them with ease. Evading the swinging arm, I aim for the first one's unprotected lower left abdomen. In the line of blood vessels there, I stare at the heart called its point. Damn it. Thrash. The knife doesn't reach its target, only slicing through its upraised arm. The one-armed dead doesn't even pause its attack. The other dead are also coming in, showing no fear. The one-armed dead attacks. Right when I evade the dead, the other dead jumps on me from behind. Grind. From behind, like a piggyback stance. The dead bites on my neck. Not to suck my blood or anything like that. Just like a beast trying to kill its prey by biting its neck off. Gah! Can a human mouth bite through a neck? The dead's mouth is shallow. It bites with its front teeth rather than its back. As a result, the dead's teeth actually break off. Even still, it tries to bite through my neck with its flat mouth. It doesn't really hurt. It's just disgusting. One-armed dead walks towards me. I have to kill the dead behind me or I'll die. The method is simple. As it tries to continue biting my neck, I can just slice my knife through its face. But that means I'm going to kill. I understand. They aren't human. They aren't even living, but I still feel it's wrong. How naive. Even if they are corpses. They have the shapes of humans, and they move like them. It still seems mistaken to kill them as another human being. I hear Arcueid's voice as she deals with the other 3 dead. Without thinking, despite the one in front of me, I look over at her, and I see something terribly unbelievable. Arcueid is wounded. Even though they move so sluggishly and it'd only take a second to kill, Arcueid is being pushed by those dead. She breathes heavily. Her footwork is also unsteady, and she's having difficulty evading those attacks even I can evade. The dead rips into her arm. She counters. She tears the body in two from head to its waist. Both halves crumble to the ground, and at the same time, the other waiting shades of death pounce on her. With a crash, she lands on her knees. You can tell she's breathing wildly from this distance. There, the two dead attack. They kick her kneeling figure in the face and make her collapse on the ground. After that, they carry a dull, expressionless smile as they get on top of her. Stop. She lies there, arms outstretched like a cross. Like when I did those stressful things to her last night. Stop it, you fucking bastards. Stab. I cut through the face of the one behind me, still trying to bite me. I pierced the lower right abdomen of the one in front of me, which had strangely paused. That's where its death is. Not even looking at it as it crumbles away, I turn around and kill the faceless dead behind me. I run. The ones around her realize I'm coming and get up and attack. No problem. I slice through their points of death and they attack me. As they attack me. Hug. After it's all over, I start to catch my breath. Gah. Ah. The four figures crumble away into ash. The one Arcueid killed earlier makes 5. Ugh. Killed. Without hesitating, I stop them completely. I can't think clearly. Probably because regret and self-admonition are screaming at me. My panting fills the air. But it's still good. It's better than her getting hurt. For the first time, with my own free will, with the mind of Tonoshiki, I use this power for someone else's sake. I keep panting. I can't seem to fully catch my breath. I can hear slight wheezing mixed in with wild breathing. Arcueid. Turning around, I see her full of pain and on her knees. Are you okay, Arcueid? I dash towards her. She's curled up as she breathes like something who can do nothing else. What's wrong? You're covered in sweat. Did your wound open up? I kneel and try to look at her face. However, she has a hand covering it. I can't see her face. All I can see is the bloodshot red eyes through her fingers. Her suffering isn't normal. The way she's breathing intermittently isn't natural. A hungry breath. Bloodshot eyes. Her waving hair. Chill. Sensing danger, I step back. Yet far faster than my movement is her teeth closing in to suck my blood. I hear a creaking noise. Her cool hand on my shoulder and her low body temperature are so cold that I hear a creaking, freezing noise. The sound didn't come from anywhere around me. It's just that my blood is freezing as cold as the cold penetrates deep inside from where she touched me. In other words, the sound is coming from inside me. My heart, my guts, my brain, they are creaking. Just like a cancerous cell. Rapidly, limitlessly, unordered, and lacking intelligence. Violating me from inside out. I can't feel her breath. Like a ravenous beast, she just bites into my neck. At the same time, I descend into a limitless hell of pain, as if my nerves were being torn apart one by one. Kuwait. My frying mind manages to utter this last word. It hurts. It hurts so much. It causes me to fade away. End.
Ending. The ending expecting from last night.
Teach me, CL-sensei.
Mercy. Now for the hint corner for the poor Tono-kun who reached a dead end in the midst of a climax. It is time for Teach Me, CL-sensei. It would have been better to quit, but this corner is already into the second day. At this rate, might go on until the third day, which makes me feel a little sick. Then, let's begin the first period lesson. Oh geez, that's why I told you, Tono-kun. You shouldn't trust Arcueid. No, that's not my fault. It's your fault no matter how you look at it. Unya! Well then, to the Tono-kun who came here. It's hard to say, but you have to resubmit from quite a while back. The feelings for you that were born inside of Arcueid were unfortunately weaker than her urges as a vampire. Please go back 1 or 2 days and try strengthening the bond with her. Oh yes, and one more thing. Tono-kun, even though you're enchanted, I don't think it's good to easily go crazy. It's not my fault. Shiki, you idiot! Blockhead! Insensitive oaf!
Yep, so now we have to go back to the sex scene and choose nuts to do that to her.
Censor.
Yep, I got it ready. Okay, switching over. Okay, so I can't do something she doesn't want. I can't do it. I can't do anything she doesn't want again. Once I gave in to this headache and I killed her. That's why. Never again. I can't lose myself and make Arcueid cry. Even if this headache tears me apart, I won't do it. Alright, so I think everything from this point is the same. Let me put the thing back. Okay. I'm just skipping through this to make sure there's no new dialogue. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay, we skip ahead. Wait. Skip. Wait. Skip. Wait. Skip. Oh, okay. Right to here. Arcueid's arms stretch out. Like that, she holds my body. Art. My breath stops in my throat as I call her name. Her bloodshot eyes. Her sharp teeth like a beast's. The overwhelming pressure that drains me of my any will to resist. The thing in which and the thing with its teeth nearing my neck isn't the woman I know. I can't do anything. I can't even lift a finger. I'm going to be eaten. This is what it means to be preyed upon. Her teeth push against my neck. The only thing filling my mind is fear. A shriek comes. I think that's. I almost think for an instant how pitiful it is for me to make such a sound. Maybe it was just my imagination, but it feels like she freezes in place. But before I can even confirm this, wham! A violent explosion erupts before me and Arcueid's body is smashed sideways. What? As if she was hit by a car, she was blown back several meters. But she gets up like it was nothing.
I...
Arcueid stands there, stunned. I can't even think of what to do either. And there,
We're going to suck his blood.
a cold, scolding voice.
This is your true nature, Arcueid Brunstead.
The merciless voice towers from above. Look up at the moon. There stands the robed figure from that one night. Senpai. There's no mistake. No matter how I look at it, it's CL Senpai. She doesn't even look at me, but she glares at Arcueid, crouching far away.
Even if you destroy your kin, you cannot change the fact that you are a vampire yourself. I don't know why you drew him close to you, but didn't you think it would end this way?
Her voice is completely different from normal. Neither strict nor kind. Her motionless voice is horribly devoid of any humanity. Without making a noise, Senpai descends from the streetlight to the ground.
Usually, it's nothing I mess with, but I will not overlook you trying to kill an ordinary person. It isn't part of the plan to fight you. But if there is a need, we can settle our score. Don't be ridiculous. I don't want anything to do with you. And
She looks at Senpai hatefully.
I never intended to kill him. That does not sound convincing at all. It's not like you don't realize what you did earlier, and what kind of yell he gave out when he saw you. I don't care if you hate me. But if you took your insanity and directed it at him, shall we ask him how he felt?
With a turn of her head, Senpai casts a glance at me for the first time. Arcueid averts her gaze painfully. Silence fills the park. A footstep. The robed Senpai takes only one step towards me.
Get back, vampire. You had no right to stay by his side from the beginning.
What? That's not true. I don't know who Senpai is or what happened to Arcueid earlier, but I can at least declare this. Because I myself want to be by her side. You're wrong. What's with you coming out of nowhere, wearing weird clothes and speaking like you understand everything? Arcueid is definitely a vampire, but she hasn't drunk blood even once. That was probably just a joke, and you don't have any right to.
Please be quiet, Tono-kun. She hasn't drank blood even once. Yes, certainly. These past 800 years, there's no record of her having any victims. However...
Just shut up. I don't care to listen to whatever strange story you have to say. Look, if you try to get in her way, I'll not forgive even you. After all, I'm helping her because I want to. It's none of your business to interfere.
Tono-kun, you...
An inkling of emotion enters her voice.
I understand. If you say so, then I won't do anything else. However,
Senpai changes her gaze to Arcueid. Arcueid looks away, not at me or Senpai.
he said, Arcueid Brunstead, do you still intend to be by his side after this?
Arcueid doesn't answer. She raises her head to look at me once and then runs off into the night. Why are you leaving, Arcueid? I start to run after her, but my feet don't leave the ground. Senpai walks slowly over me.
Won't let you follow. I can't let you be killed, Tono-kun.
In her hands are thin, rod-like blades. One of them stands by my feet, pinning my shadow to the ground.
You cannot move until that is removed. No matter how hard you struggle, your shadow will struggle just as hard not to separate from you.
Stop fooling around, I'll lose her. I grip the blade below me, but no matter what, I can't pull it out.
I forgot to mention this, but I'm the only one who can remove it, so please give up.
Saying that, she stops in front of me. I glare at her. She takes in my gaze, then sighs.
Please, really? Why do you go overboard so much, Tono-kun?
Senpai?
I know. I don't hate her myself, but this is for both of your sakes. I will let you go soon, so please listen to what I have to say for a while.
She looks up hesitantly. This is the leisurely senpai I know from school. Is that why? Even though I still can't grasp the situation, I start to calm down.
This is abrupt, so I'm prepared for you to hate me. I have something I have to tell you. I'm sorry for restraining you like this.
Senpai bows her head. She dressed strange, but senpai is still senpai. It's okay, I'm not angry, so please don't apologize. You already helped me once, senpai, and I want to ask you some things as well.
It does help. But what would you like to ask me, Tono-kun?
Isn't it obvious? Just who are you, senpai? Dressed like that and smashing away Arcueid, and I'm the only one who remembers you at school. Senpai gives her a sigh in response.
And let me ask, Tono-kun, what do you think about me?
I've only heard some things from Arcueid about the church and stuff.
That's right. As you know, I'm an exorcist of the church. My specialty is hunting vampires. I can't answer anything else, but I think that is enough for you.
Enough. Why would someone like you even come to my school? If you wanted to exterminate vampires, wouldn't you be searching the city like Arcueid?
No, there was a reason for me coming to your school, Tono-kun. Right. Since this overlaps with the talk I want to give, I will ask the questions from now on. Tono-kun, you seem to have teamed up with her. But do you know anything about what she's after?
Yeah, well, I heard she's the old type of vampire who drinks the blood of humans to expand his territory. He's the old type. Yeah.
It seems you know about the two main classifications of vampires. Then I think you know about how he is imperfectly immortal.
Yeah, about how he needs to drink blood to maintain his body. But on the other hand, as long as he can drink blood, he'll never age, right?
Yes. But you can't say he's immortal in the end, can you? Besides, there are ones for whom drinking blood does not maintain their body fully, and there are some that are exterminated by us. You can't tell something that can die like that immortal.
Well, certainly he's not immune to death. I don't know what Senpai's trying to get at here. No, is this related to why you came to my school?
Of course. Geez, please wait until I'm finished.
Okay, but if you could give me the short version, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, really? If that's the case, then I'll explain as directly as I can.
Senpai seems a little disappointed.
Then a simple explanation. Anyway, the immortality of the vampire known as the Dead Apostles is very unstable. For them, it is merely a prolongation of their lifespans, many times that of normal people.
A question.
Or is that cheeky?
Yeah, a question. Not only are their lifespans long, but they also have unnatural powers. Is there any relation?
Not really. Their individual powers are things they had when they were human, strengthened over hundreds of years. Continuing their studies from their human lives gives them these extraordinary powers. The Dead Apostles each have different goals. What they each decide to study is different. Because of that, there was one who seriously studied immortality.
He became immortal, yet still researched it?
Yes. The instant the Dead Apostles become vampires, they assume they have reached the limit of immortality as humans. However, he felt it was just a degeneration. He did not want something so imperfect, and he wanted to come up with a more perfect immortality.
Senpai seems to be more engaged.
But as long as something has shape, it cannot but perish. There isn't anything that can withstand the passage of time. Vampires merely have a resistance higher than that of humans. Anything living internalizes death the moment it is born. Even if in possession of a body which does not age, as long as it exists, it cannot escape death. To escape death is to die. This contradiction is a problem that cannot be solved.
Yeah. Everyone has death within them. If there's someone who doesn't, then that's probably something that never existed in the first place. Even Arcueid can die during the day. There can't be anything that cannot die in this world.
But he concluded that if he could preserve his existence after death, then he would be immortal. It isn't in our doctrine, but it's what you call reincarnation. Even if you die, if you could preserve your sense of self and start over again as a new human, that would be eluding death. Well, when he isn't completely annihilated, he isn't dead, so it's actually not quite eluding death.
Reincarnation. You mean if he dies, he will start over as a baby?
Yes. While he's alive, he chooses his next host, and when it is born, he transmits all of the information of his self. His information stays deep within the baby until it matures, or until it gains its intelligence as its own. As soon as the baby has the intelligence to succeed his self, the baby becomes a new vampire. That is him.
Wait a minute. What's that? Hey, what's that? Don't tell me that he does surgery on it while it's in the mother or something like that.
No, it's not anything medical. Because the instant his body is destroyed, he reincarnates into the body he chose as his next body. I said all of his information earlier, but to use simpler terms, think of it as his soul. It wouldn't be quite correct to say his soul propagates through the air and takes over someone's body, but it's similar to an electromagnetic wave. In this case, the human brain is what does the transmitting and the receiving. His exceptional point is that he took the soul, which is incalculable and something that disperses as soon as it leaves the envelope of the body, and processed it as something that could be transmitted.
Sorry, Senpai, I can't see how this relates to you coming to my school.
It is related, because this reincarnating vampire is in your school, Tono-kun.
Huh? The
vampire I'm pursuing and the vampire Arcueid is pursuing are the same. Although she's probably only referred to him as the enemy.
Or not silently. Certainly she's only used the word enemy, but she never told me anything about him.
Her duty was to kill vampires. Since he appeared, she only pursued him. He is reincarnated 17 times already. She has destroyed him every time.
Every time, but even if he dies, he will just be reborn, right? Isn't that pointless?
Yes. He is killed by her, reincarnates each time, and is killed again by her. That cycle has been repeated over and over. If Arcueid had the power to kill not only the body, but the meaning, then this probably would not be happening.
Senpai looks down a little, and it seems like she is gritting her teeth. I don't know why. However, it appears that Senpai also has some grudge against the enemy like Arcueid does. Senpai, what kind of vampire is he?
He was originally a man, but that can change depending on his body he reincarnates into. The troublesome part of this dead apostle, that his incarnations are hard to find. Because he is properly born as a human baby and has parents. He transforms into a vampire only when he reaches the age where he can do everything at a satisfactory level. Until then, that human shows no hint of being a vampire. But once he awakens, he uses the relationships he gained until that time to blend perfectly into society. I heard that the church detects his presence usually after a whole town is turned into the dead.
Wait a minute. Well, then this new host, he wouldn't ever realize he is a vampire until he awakens?
Yes, but it isn't like two people sharing one body. The baby born as a human is still him. Depending on its environment, it's a good or a bad person. But even that, the instant he awakens, goes away.
To sum it up, once he dies, he is reborn into the next body. And once that body gains an... Oh, wait, I think that's still her.
To sum it up, once he dies, he's reborn to the next body, and once that body gains intelligence, it gains the previous life's self, and becomes a vampire.
What is it? Just hearing this, it's terribly scary. That's strange. I don't really understand it, but it's strange. Because what you call vampires, they don't just suddenly become vampires, right? So even if their old self awakens, wouldn't the body still remain human?
No. Reincarnation isn't the transmitting of personality. It is the transmission of the soul. Once bitten by a true ancestor, not just the body, but the soul is forever soiled. He transmits all of his information called his soul to his next self. So when he awakens, the body becomes one of the vampire. But
what?
As you said, just that is too weak. So he selects his next host while he's alive. The family he is born into must meet two conditions, the first being one of wealth. Being born into a family of high social standing property And money makes it easier to make the whole town into vampires later on. And there's another requirement. This is the important one, but amongst normal people like me, there are also people that carry special powers. Not like magic, which is a mystic power that can be learned, but rather special abilities from birth. Such people are normally called demonic children or psychics. These special abilities are genetic, so they are inherited, passed on by blood. He chooses those families that have something not human in their lineages. A family with wealth and influence and inhuman power. Those are the requirements for his host, Tonoshiki-kun.
There's still something weird. I think that story is weird. What's weird is that Senpai is telling me this story. His name.
Yes? Did you say something?
His name. You keep saying the enemy and him, but how can I understand that? Can't you tell me his name? I yell at her, not knowing why I'm angry. She doesn't look flustered at all. Oh, fluttered at all. She only looks at me sympathetically.
No problem. Among the dead apostles, he is known as a serpent of Akasha. This is due to the serpent being the symbol of infinity and cycles. Shedding its skin and gaining a new body, it was perfect for his name. On the other hand, he is recorded in the church as the infinite reincarnator. His human name is Michael Roa Vadamjong. He is also simply referred to as Roa.
Roa. Never heard of it. Of course, it's not like I've ever met him. Not in this timeline, anyway. In short, you came to my school because you knew this Roa was there?
Yeah. It truly was a sketchy feeling, but I knew this incarnation of Roa was there. I can sense Roa far better than Arcueid. That's why I came here much earlier than Arcueid and already found out who his new host is.
The voice stops for some reason. Senpai looks at me sympathetically like before.
I explained this before, but Roa chooses fine lineages and excellent bodies for his next host. So once you find out Roa is in this place, the answer comes naturally when you investigate the families which met his criteria. In this area, there's only one old family that meets his criteria. I don't have to say anymore, do I, Tonoshiki-kun?
That's why. That's why I'm saying this conversation is weird. Ha, ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm the one laughing dryly. What are you saying, Senpai? That can't be. Senpai doesn't answer, almost as if she is saying that I am this Roa's host.
But can be no doubt, the Tono family has something different in its blood. It has power and the latent superhuman ability that Roa needs. The power used to defeat the dead earlier wasn't human. So, this time's Roa's host is unmistakably Tonoshiki.
I don't understand. I don't understand a single thing she says. Why? Why can you be so certain, Senpai?
What? Because I'm the one who decided all this.
She says something I can't understand once more. What? But... oh.
But it's different. You're the one killed, and yet you're the one who survived. The one killed survived, and the one who killed is dead. I think all the mistakes began there.
She says so as if she's on the verge mentally. Senpai pulls her sword from the ground by my feet. Ah, that's all. Oh,
That is all I had to tell you. I'll leave the rest for you to decide, Tono-kun.
leave it to me. But according to your story,
To be honest, I don't know either. You are an incredibly ordinary person, like a student you could find anywhere. My intuition has to be wrong. Because you are someone who shouldn't be in a world like mine.
With a sad smile, Senpai leaps an incredible distance from me, as if trying to tell me she's someone else now, an unreachable fart distance. I still can't leave Arcueid alone. Unless I chase her now, I feel like I'll never see her again. You're going out? Oh.
You're going after her, Tono-kun?
Senpai's voice returns to the way it was when she drove off Arcueid. Put a save here. An inflectionist voice devoid of emotion. Yeah, because you're a person of the church, I know she's an enemy of yours. But a lot of things have happened, and I agreed to help her, so I have to look for her. I don't know what she'll do if I leave her by herself. Laughing as if it was a joke, I tell her later and turn around.
Please wait. If you go after her, you will only get killed. You must not see Arcueid Brunstead again.
Only get killed. Well, you may not believe me, but she really doesn't suck blood. She's quite a good person, actually.
I know. Certainly, she hasn't drunk human blood. However, that's at an end. A true ancestor who gives into the vampiric impulse once, and only fall downward from there.
My feet freeze in place. Senpai? True ancestor, vampiric impulse. What do you mean?
I mean the desire to drink blood. Tono-kun? The vampires called dead apostles mostly become vampires after a vampire sucked their blood. To preserve their bodies, they need the blood of humans. In other words, they can't escape drinking blood if they want to live. But the ones that were vampires from the beginning are different. The dead apostles were originally humans like us. So maybe you can still call them human. However, if someone was born a vampire, can you call it human?
What are you saying, Senpai? I'm asking about Arcueid.
This is about her. I won't let you say you never thought about it. If dead apostles become vampires from vampires, there has to be an origin, an existence that is a vampire from the beginning. These vampires that are a completely different species from us, called the true ancestors. Those who don't need human blood and have special powers equivalent to, surpassing the dead apostles. She's a member of the royal family of the true ancestors. Although, they don't really have any rank structure, so saying royal is quite accurate.
So what, Senpai? This doesn't have anything to do with me.
It does. These vampires known as the true ancestors have a deeper impulse to drink blood than the dead apostles.
Her eyes are completely emotionless. Like mirrors, they show my agitated face.
Do you see, Tono-kun? The true ancestors can live without human blood. However, maybe a mistake happened in their evolution, or maybe there's no such thing as a perfect existence. But anyway, there is a period when they desire the blood of humans. The instant a human has his blood drunk by them, he no longer remains human. True ancestors are on a scale different from humans as creatures. When the powerful life of a true ancestor touches the blood of a human, The sheer difference means a human cannot remain human after such contact. Like a small wave absorbed into a larger wave, that person becomes a part of the true ancestor. To simplify, becomes a doll. The problem is, there's no reason for their vampiric impulses. There's no reason, so there's no way to stop it. The fatal flaw in an otherwise perfect existence. You can call it a terminal illness. Anyway, they live by resisting their urge to drink blood. It isn't a matter of using the mind to put up with it. They use all their powers to resist this urge and seal it within themselves by force. By using their enormous power on themselves, they're suppressing their vampiric impulse. But if something external causes them to lose their power, what do you think happens to their ability to suppress it?
If something external causes them to lose power, such as receiving a wound which requires power to heal, or using power to regenerate after being killed completely. So let's say she has 10 units of power, and she says she uses 7 of them to resist the urge to drink blood inside her. But if for some reason she loses 5 out of the 10 units, then even if she uses all her remaining power, she can only use 5 units of power to resist. That's not enough. Then what will it take away from her? And what happens to those true ancestors who couldn't resist, Senpai?
They drink human blood, of course. After that, nothing. Once they give in, they can only keep on falling. Once a true ancestor knows the taste of blood, I hear the urge becomes many times more painful than before. As a result, they aren't able to resist the urge anymore. And when that happens, they become the dreaded demon lords. True ancestors are certainly a superior race, but since they bind themselves to resist the vampire impulse, they can never utilize their full powers. But once they fall, there's no longer the need to restrain themselves. Then, they just become demons, which suck human blood for their own pleasure.
I remember how Arcueid appeared earlier. Her bloodshot eyes, her wild breathing, her breath assailing my neck. Lies. That's a lie. Because she certainly said she's scared of drinking blood. Yeah, she's scared. Because once she does it, she knows she won't be able to stop.
If there is any salvation, it is that the urge is instantaneous. The true ancestors keep just one subordinate for the time the urge gets too great to suppress. That's the beginning of those called dead apostles. There's something that is already dead. A vampire kept alive for the sake of easing the pain of the true ancestors. That is the form of the vampire in the city. But she doesn't have such a thing. No, until now, she never needed one. Special among all the true ancestors, she was able to resist the vampiric impulse using her own will alone.
Then there's no problem. Once her wound heals, once her body returns to normal, she can resist it, right?
Technically, but there is a limit, Tonokun. The vampiric impulse has no end, and will not go away. The resisted urges, which build again and again, will eventually overflow their vessel. The longer they live, the larger the vampiric impulse in them gets. And when they can no longer restrain themselves with their own power, when the impulse overwhelms their power, their lives are ended by others. That is a lifespan for those without lifespan.
But Arcueid is okay. She's just weak because of me, so after a few days she'll...
Perhaps. But she's reached her limit already. Even though she was only actually active for a few years, the amount of time her existence does not change. The urge which has grown inside of her will soon consume her. There's no denying that now is not the time. She, Arcueid's life, cannot be saved.
Thump. For the first time, not because of my anemia, but someone else's words. Everything starts to fade away in a haze of dizziness. What does it mean? Even though she knows she's past her limit, she's still hunting vampires here? That's odd. No matter how I think of it, it's odd. It's all lies. Because if she knew she's at her limit, then why would she hunt vampires for our sake?
She deals with them not for our sakes, but because it is her purpose.
Purpose? Who decided that?
Probably the other true ancestors. She was born in the 12th century, when there were many fallen true ancestors. The true ancestors could not ignore their fallen kin, nor the dead apostles increasing in number. That's why they created something solely for killing. Without a need for anything else, the most pure true ancestor created for punishment. That is a true ancestor called Arcueid. She's like a nuclear missile without a mind of its own. Once she leaves the castle, her target is definitely destroyed.
Thump. This dizziness again. She should stop saying that. She's a person. Talking about her like she's just some sort of weapon makes me mad. No, she is a weapon in the first.
No, she's a weapon. In the first place, she existed only for that purpose. So it seems there is now something wrong with her. It is the first time I've seen her talk like that. She never spoke any words before.
Huh? Hold on. Never spoke. That's odd.
Because she never does anything extra. From long ago, for the past hundreds of years, she has lived that way. Ever since she was born in the old castle amongst the mountains, never changing.
Thump. My heartbeat and this dark dizziness. What is this? This unknown scenery, these memories I've never had. They start to fill my vision. The wide castle courtyard. The unadorned grassy field inside the solitary castle. The white girl stares blankly up at the sky.
She didn't have any extra knowledge or freedom beyond what was needed for her purpose. She only goes outside when her target is determined. She gets taught only the information needed to definitely destroy the enemy.
No one is there. No one to talk to. Not even another face to see. After killing her target
And when she returns to the castle, her taught knowledge is washed out and she is taken to sleep. Without knowing anything, nothing other than killing vampires.
There's nothing. Such as the fun of speaking with someone else. The precious moments of seeing someone else and greeting them. She was excluded from all of it.
Power was strong enough to defeat the fallen true ancestors. But it's ironic. She was so powerful that she was shunned by the rest of the true ancestors. Even while praising her as the princess, no one approached her. Even while giving her castle, her world was only the dark basement. So there was nothing to give her any feelings.
That's almost enough to make me pity her for living. A parody of life.
She apparently had no words or even time of her own. The true ancestors treated her only as a weapon. A weapon that has no need for extra functions, such as baking bread or doing laundry. If you're going to put on extra functions, you would put on something more fit for a weapon, right?
I was always taught never to do extra things. Yes, she has said that before. The reason for deciding everything for herself, for having those empty eyes. That's why she never needed anyone else. No, maybe she never knew about it.
All they wanted of her was to be a superior killing machine. That's why she doesn't know anything. I don't mean something big like the meaning of life, but not even a small joy of just living normally.
She was always so cheerful. Even trivial things made her so happy. So I thought she was always like that, but I was horribly wrong. She really was just enjoying those simple things. She must have enjoyed those things so much because it's so fun. I never thought about how life could be fun just by living. Like it was an uneasiness she couldn't understand. Like it was the classroom filled with the red setting sun where she asked me those questions with a reserved voice.
Even though Arcueid has existed for so long, she knows less about living than Guizio. If you convert it to the time she was allowed to move freely, it is amazingly short. Her lifetime was spent almost entirely in sleep. Most likely a deep, dark sleep.
Really? I have enough fun just talking, you know?
After dealing with all the fallen true ancestors, she did not leave the castle. Having fulfilled her purpose, the true ancestors sought to educate her properly. However, she could not be free. Because of a slight mistake, she ended up killing all the true ancestors remaining in the castle.
Maybe the one that was taught how to kill vampires really did finish her job until the very end. In the end, she was left alone.
After killing all the true ancestors, she sealed herself up in the castle. In the empty castle, the true ancestors, bound with 1,000 chains. Whenever Ro is reborn, she awakens from her sleep and moves around for a short time.
In the middle of that fixed world, she never said a single word.
That's why she's a killer down to her very core. Even though the true ancestors which bound her are now gone, she still wanders around with the sole purpose of killing vampires. She probably does not have any other fun.
That's a lie. That's not what made her happy. I wasn't watching anything. It like her words or her happy face. If only I looked closer, I would have known of it. I never realized how alone she was until now. All the things we felt and take for granted, such as talking with a friend about meaningless things, or the fun that lets you forget time. At the end of the day, lying down on a bed and the peacefulness of just staring at the ceiling. To her, those unimportant things were priceless moments of happiness. All of it. But it's misery. It's her not even knowing how miserable she is. Such a terrible, almost comical solitude should not exist. Lies, all of it. Enough with all these difficult things. Never knew she felt such happiness from trivial things. If I could let her know that such great things were things she could always enjoy, that would have been such a great...
Huh?
Her voice returns to my vision to normal.
What's wrong? He suddenly went quiet and spaced out. Were you listening?
No, sorry, I don't remember. I heard you speaking, but it felt like someone else was talking. Senpai nods doubtfully. I think that's her line.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Oh, first.
Yeah, the first
Oops.
one. Yeah, it's okay. I don't...
In other words, she...
It's okay. I don't care what she did or what she's like. I can't leave her alone any longer. So I'll be going... Oh, wait, no. I don't know. Okay, no. Turning away from Senpai, I start to walk towards the city.
Ono-kun, once a true ancestor fails to suppress the vampiric impulse, there is no hope for recovery. If she appears in front of you, it means she has come to drink your blood.
I think what she says is the truth for her, but it's a different truth than mine. That's not true, because she hasn't drunk blood yet. No. If I had... Oh.
If I had not stopped her, she would have drunk your blood.
You're wrong, because she stopped. Arcueid was fine. That's why even if you didn't stop her, the result would have been the same. Yes, certainly. She stopped right then.
So you're going to be on her side no matter what, Tono-kun?
Yeah. Sorry, Senpai. Senpai doesn't answer. I think I hear her sigh.
We may end up fighting, you know.
Maybe, but I won't apologize, Senpai. There's no response from Senpai. Just her presence getting farther away. Disappearing footsteps. Without turning around, I head towards town, shrouded by night. Save here. There's no one on the main street. Not Arcueid, not even just regular people. Damn. This is the same as last night. I don't have any way of finding her. Right now, even though I want to see her so badly, I don't have any means. Even though she's in so much pain, I can't help her at all. Damn it. I'm so irritated, it drives me nuts. Somehow I have to find... her somehow, or else I can't move forward. I gasp painfully. Just want to make sure I get close to the choice, because there's one coming up. Even though I ran all around the city, I don't see her. My body is exhausted, and I can't get enough air. I breathe harder. The scar on my chest throbs with my heartbeat. Until now, I've never hated this fragile body this much. I hungrily breathe in air. I can't find her. I won't find her just running around aimlessly like this. I struggle for breath. If I have any chance of finding her, it would be rush the same alleyway as last night, wait here in the park, go to her room. Let me check the flow chart here. Wait here in the park. I'll stay here. We promised to meet here. We still haven't fulfilled our promise for tonight. Wait, hold on. So let me just double check something. Okay, apparently this is an H scene coming up. To meet here and to fight together. So if I can't break this promise, and if she thinks it's important to, Arcueid will come back here. I can only continue to believe in her and wait here. Time passes by. Clock ticks mechanically, recording the passing of each second. I feel like I'm drowning. My body doesn't want to wait a minute longer. Just sitting here waiting seems like the utmost idiocy, and I want to run off and search for her again. But my heart is calm. Even though my body urges me to hurry, my heart remains calm. I continue waiting, staring up at the moon. It's horribly quiet. It sounds as if the night froze everything. The quiet stillness as if Arcueid and I were the only ones in the entire world. If I can stay in such a place, then it isn't painful at all to wait for any amount of time. So right now, I'm drowning in bliss. Only time passes by. Just 2 hours until dawn. If the day breaks, Arcueid and I will probably never see each other again. And time just passes by. And then, like a white rabbit in the snow, she unexpectedly arrives in the park. Arcueid doesn't say anything. Just put it save here. With downcast eyes, she doesn't make a move. She doesn't make a move to come closer. Arcueid. I call out to her. She doesn't respond or even look in my direction. I can't speak. I don't know what I could say to make her smile again. Right now, I feel like any words coming out of my mouth will only make her sadder. Time seems to stretch to eternity. In reality, the ticking of the clock can't have happened even close to 1,000 times. Arcueid lifts her head, looking like she was watching a dream.
Shiki. So I came here because I couldn't leave you alone. Even though I really was thinking of going back to my room.
She hesitates as she speaks, but she says this is her usual cheerful manner. She says it's in her usual cheerful manner. Of course I wouldn't go back. Didn't I say I'd keep my promise? I still haven't been any help tonight.
It's enough. You don't have to do that anymore.
Enough? Just what's enough, Arcueid?
Doesn't it go without saying? It's just that I'm a vampire and you're a human, Shiki. I didn't have any right to receive help from you. I didn't understand that earlier. I would have ruined you if I went a bit further. That's why.
It's enough, she whispers. What are you saying all of a sudden? I was ready for that from the time I agreed to help you. I understood far better than you that you were a vampire. Knowing that, I still said I'd help you. It's nothing I can agree with. Arcueid, you don't need to worry about what happened earlier. You were just tired and weak. I'm an idiot, so I couldn't realize your lie. You weren't in pain because of your wounds, but because of your vampiric impulse, right? Senpai told me about it.
The agents in the burial agency become so talkative.
Less with hate and more with exhaustion, Arcueid gives a deep sigh. I heard it all from Senpai, so I'll be direct. I don't see any problem, Arcueid. You're in pain now, but you'll still return to normal in a few days, right? So you don't need to worry. And about before, even though you were in so much pain, you held yourself back, didn't you? So it's alright. Let's just continue like we were until now. With some difficulty, Arcueid smiles weakly.
You don't understand. It's useless to do this. Even now, I want to drink your blood.
But you only think that. Then try hard and resist it. Haven't you tried so hard like that until now?
That's true. Until now, I held myself back. No, I was able to. But I guess it's useless now. Even though the only meaning for my existence is to hunt other vampires, I did a lot of extra things. If I didn't know anything, I never would have thought of wanting anything. If I didn't rely on you and pursue the enemy by myself, it would have been alright.
Would have been okay if she was by herself? Is she serious? Does she seriously believe that? With such a sad face? With such a sad voice? With such solitary appearance and on the verge of collapse? That just pisses me off. Snap out of it, you idiot. Don't be ridiculous. What do you mean if you pursued your enemy by yourself, it would have been alright? because it was impossible by yourself, because you finally realized that there are things you can't do by yourself. You asked me for help, right? Then rely on me until the very end. I'll help you. No matter what happens, I'll help you, so... Don't look like that.
Say those things.
Finally. If you finally realize that life is fun, please don't simply give up on such happiness.
Shiki, are you crying?
Like hell I am. Why would I cry over you? It's just, she's saying such stupid things. And it makes me so angry that my emotions are going crazy. Anyway, we'll continue searching for that vampire, okay? If we can defeat this Roa guy, then you can get some rest. Then everything's solved. There aren't any problems at all. With terribly peaceful eyes, she gives a quiet nod.
Well, it's too late for me, Shiki. You said I held myself back before, but I really didn't. Back then, I only stopped because you became afraid of me. Many people have been afraid of me, like a monster. So I didn't feel anything when hated or feared. But it really is strange, you know? I really didn't want you to look at me like I was a monster. But I am a monster no matter how you look at me.
Oh. She forces out a dry laugh. No, it just happened so fast. I was just surprised. That's a lie. That's a lie I can't even fool myself with. Arcueid painfully looks away. Sensei told me before that you'll only hurt the other person when you tell lies that you can't even deceive yourself with.
Why stop? For an instant. I was scared of you looking at me like that. I would break apart if you look at me like that in the future too. So, I won't see you anymore.
What?
Let's say goodbye here, Shiki. We probably associated too much with each other.
She turns around swiftly. She says this while trying not to look at me. Associated too much, huh? Maybe that's true. For both me and Arcueid. If we never knew much about each other, this would never have happened. It would have just returned to my normal life, and she'd have probably kept going by herself. You're right, maybe we have associated too much already. But I think we're fine like that. Because isn't always being by yourself lonely? Arcueid doesn't answer. She looks so vulnerable. I wanted to embrace her and support her. And to be honest, I really enjoyed these past few days. I almost died, but it wasn't all bad. So let me help you until the very end. How could I sleep if I knew I left you alone?
No, you don't have to worry about me. I will kill Roa no matter what. I will destroy him even if it kills me. You've done enough already, Shiki. This city will soon return to normal, so you don't have to worry anymore.
Her voice as she faces away from me has no trace of her usual brightness. But I can't bear this anymore. I'm going to stop acting like this. Idiot. That's not what I'm worried about. Saying that, I draw closer to her. Arcueid tries to escape. Grab her arm from behind and make her turn around.
Shiki.
Since you don't understand me unless I'm direct, I'll be direct. Look, I didn't agree to help you to stop the vampire in the city. I really don't have any fine ideals such as protecting the city I live in. Right, I was only fooling myself. The reason isn't anywhere near being that noble. I just like you. I wanted to help you, so I agreed to help you. So now I just can't leave you. I reveal it all as I embrace Arcueid straight on. Her gasp isn't one of resistance. She simply stands there in astonishment, accepting my embrace. Thump. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to drink my blood. Thump.
It hurts. My arms hurt.
Thump. That'll make it even, because I... Thump. I've always wanted you too. Even now, I'm consumed with passion just hearing your heartbeat. Thump. From her arms I hold, from her body against mine, I can feel the beating of her heart.
Cheeky. That's just, for right now, it's only a whim of yours.
Thump, thump. Just hearing the sound makes me want to hug her to death. Even so, if I love you right now, Arcueid, that is my truth. I don't care about what happens later. Thump. Or do you hate me? Thump. My heartbeat skips.
No, I can't answer that.
The heartbeat stops. In its place, her arms wrap around my back like falling rain. At first, just gently. Then hard as if answering me. Her arms squeeze my body into hers. Our embrace lasted only an instant. I didn't even know which of us separated first. But as if we planned it, we both let go. She blushes, looking away. There's only about an hour until dawn. As the night ends, so does Arcueid's time. But I can't bear parting with her anymore. If it could be forgiven right now, I want to. My room. Oh, no, I think that's her. Yeah.
Can we go to my room? If you say you're going to protect me, I don't want you to go back.
A hesitant voice. Even I can understand what she means. Nodding wordlessly, I walk with Arcueid to her room. I enter before her. Behind me, I can sense Arcueid. If I turn around, I know my feelings will rise out of control. But still, my mind is almost surprisingly calm. I don't quite understand it myself, but perhaps it is the contradicting impulse of being insane yet sane that loving someone brings. Arcueid. I try to turn around. We're approaching the sex scene, so just to be safe, gotta put this thing up now. Before I finish, I feel her hands lightly rest on my back.
Turn around. Wait just like this for a while.
Her voice is exceedingly calm. Her hand on my back doesn't move, as if making sure of something.
Hey, Shiki. Do you remember when I first waited for you?
Yeah, I remember. The one I killed was waiting with a smiling face. How could I forget?
Yeah, back then. I really hated you.
Despite her words, her voice is very gentle. Arcueid?
I knew I wouldn't be able to suppress my vampiric impulses by myself any longer. And I knew this probably would be my chance, and I pursued Roa. I thought I finally found him, and then someone I didn't even know killed me, and ruined everything. Back then, all I could feel was hatred. And I found the one who killed me, and waited at that road for such a long time. I was thinking you should just hurry up. Hurry up and come here. Once I saw you, I'd make you suffer the same fate. I really did hate you. I hated you so much, I thought my chest would burst with hatred as I waited.
The pressure on my back increases. Arcueid?
But no one has ever killed me like that before. I was a bit curious about what kind of person you were too. And I never thought so strongly about someone before. In the beginning, it was just hatred. But it started to slip when I wondered what kind of human you were. Soon, I wanted to meet you and find out about you. The one who killed me like that. And for the first time, I almost lost track of myself. And I kept wondering. Shiki, what you said before. About how being by yourself is lonely. I thought that wasn't true. But when I waited for you, the one who I madly thought about felt happy. I wanted to meet you right away, but it turned out great that I held on and waited for you. It was really fun. I was so excited, I kept imagining what kind of person you were.
She pulls her hand from my back.
Thinking back, I started to feel the need for someone else from that time, and I felt unsatisfied with just being by myself. You said you liked me, but I think I fell in love with you before we even met.
Her voice is just so lovely. There's no need for hesitation. Turning around, I embrace her. Alright, I'm gonna, so this is a non-HCG, so I'll just show it real quick. I don't know when it's gonna change, so, just want to make sure you guys got a chance to see it. Alright, switch it back. Our lips come together naturally. I don't know who started it. Maybe we both did. We just did it gently. We kissed to feel each other's presence just a bit closer. Ha. Holding my breath, I take in everything about the way she feels. The soft lips, the skin that would never touch anything is touching me right now. Just thinking about it makes my head spin, yet touching her is so warm and relaxing. Her body is trembling lightly, but she doesn't seem to be scared at all. Her closed eyes, the shade of red on her cheeks is so adorable. I really can't believe it. This Arcueid is the one I love so much. I couldn't even imagine that just doing this would make me feel more love toward her. Alright, still no H. We pull back. Still holding each other, we look at each other in embarrassment. That was a kiss, wasn't it? Oh, oops. She says this with a deep blush. Her red eyes looking up at me imploringly. Her golden hair waving before my eyes. Arcueid, you don't like this kind of thing?
Heart's beating fast right now.
Thump. Certainly her heart is beating loudly. Or is it my heartbeat? She looks straight into my eyes.
But this is troubling. I'm wondering, this is really okay?
Is what okay?
Because there aren't any vampires that kiss.
Blushing, she smiles embarrassedly. That gesture was checkmate. Taking off my glasses, I embrace her once more. Okay, another safe CG. Oh, not that. Okay, there we go. One more time. No, the mutual kiss of, not the mutual kiss of before. I do a hungry, searching, stealing kiss. Arcueid sticks in her breath. I don't care. I just can't hold anything back. I kiss her deeply. Arcueid tries to breathe in. I steal even that. lift her chin and hold her head, covering her lips with mine, intertwining her tongues. I want to become one. Pushing against Arcueid's mouth as she tries to escape, I slip my tongue past her lips. My tongue easily dips into her mouth. I wouldn't be very surprised if the final scene is just, like, French kissing. Because this is the last H scene on this route. So, the sounds we made, the sensations of our touching tongues easily lets me imagine what we look like. As her tongue tries to pull away, I wrap mine around it. Wrapping, intertwining, sucking. The sensation of the tip of my tongue is almost ticklish. But the sucking of the base of my tongue feels like absolute zero. Unable to breathe, her throats still try to swallow. Her whole throat moves painfully, crying for oxygen. At the same time, her mouth sucks my tongue in, and our tongues mix together even more deeply. I'm gonna. This isn't like particularly explicit, but I'm just gonna skip ahead here because like it's just describing the kiss. So.
Does she not like? Is she not able to breathe with her nose? That's what I'm just wondering right now.
Again, like nothing explicit is happening on screen right now. I just don't know if it's going to switch to that, so keeping the screen up. Okay, kissing's over. I gasped for air. My chest hurts. I don't know how long we were like that. I can't even breathe properly. But even more than that, I want to touch her body and feel her against mine, against me.
Miki?
Concerned, Arcueid looks into my face. Her blushing, hesitant expression. Arcueid. I can't stop. I hold her tight. I want to... Wait, I don't know who's saying that. Okay, yeah, I want to sleep with you. I want you. At first, she gives no answer. Then, keeping her head down, her entire face goes red as she nods. As naturally as if she was taking off her hat, Arcueid removes her clothing. Okay, here we go. It is less than a removal and more an immersion, so a sight beautiful enough to take my breath away. Her white clothes disappear without a sound. The bra covering her lovely breasts and the underwear concealing her femininity disappear like flowing water. Looking at Arcueid's nude figure causes my rampaging mind to come to a complete stop. It's not that I became calm, but she's just so beautiful I forgot to think or go wild. I can't speak. She shyly sits down on the bed. Her gaze asks me what's wrong. Nothing. Her white skin is tinged with a faint hue of red. The charming tint causes all rational thought to fade away.
Why not?
That's not it. You're so beautiful. I was just fascinated.
Yeah.
She shyly averts her eyes and reveals her naked body. Using both hands to cover her lower body causes her breasts to be accentuated. You really are beautiful. Your breasts are just so perfect. Saying that, I reached out and brushed them with my fingers. Okay, and now we've got H. He's filling up her breasts. I'm just gonna start skipping now. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Your breasts are perfect and you have a fantastic body.
Maybe she's telling you to wait because you guys were like just in the middle of a fight, and you know, maybe you guys are covered in blood and guts too. Who knows? It's like, Shiki, wait, at least let us take a shower.
Leaning down, I nibble at the tip of her right breast. I need the luscious mounds, the flesh feeling like ripe fruit in my hands.
Fruit? What kind of fruit though? I mean, the fruits that I eat at home, I'm just imagining like they're pretty much hard, like apples and persimmons. I'm like, that doesn't sound very good.
Getting hot all over just after just a little massage. Yeah, it's just still the breast massage, guys. Nothing particularly new happening here. Nope, it's gonna. He's licking one now, apparently.
Do you find it kind of funny though how she was the one who had to invite him back, because I think he was just like, oh yeah, we're in public. Like, I'm fine with this. Maybe that's part of Shiki's kink, because he went for the alleyway and now he went for the park.
Alright, now they're remembering that when they were in the alley and she wants him to be gentle. This is her first time. Because the other one didn't happen. That was a bad timeline.
Misaki. She said to be gentle. Don't tell her shut up. That is so rude.
My fully erect shaft lands right on top of her slit. Like a crude sword, it pierces into her. I just love these metaphors. Okay, now they're doing it.
He's still wearing his clothes.
Yeah, I guess he just opened his fly there.
Yeah, that's part of his kink. Like in all the scenes, he had his clothes on. High and cheeky, telling her to just put up with it.
It's just a tip right now.
Wait, can true ancestors get pregnant?
Good question.
Because I'm wondering how they made her. Like, can you have a half kid?
I don't know if it's actually ever been covered or not.
So look, Shiki found the secret to not seeing the lines when his glasses are off.
That's right, he's not wearing his glasses right now. It's also because it's nighttime. She can't die at night, so... New angle? Alright, her hymen's broken. Wait, if her body regenerates, does that include that?
Pretty sure.
So isn't she still technically a virgin after this?
Mm-hmm. Each time she's gonna be like, Shiki, wait.
Pretty sure this one's longer than the others.
In places, I'm just wondering their neighbors hear this kind of stuff too? Because there's lots of exclamation points, so I'm like, she's shouting.
Yeah. I mean, it's an apartment, right? So someone probably hears it. Another new angle. Kind of weird anatomy there. It looks like her leg is coming right out of her, right below her breast. Just the way the lines are drawn. She wants it harder now.
She's crying. Sia is watching from afar. I'm just imagining her like up against like the doorknob, just peeking through. Like, I gotta make sure Shiki doesn't get eaten. Looks through the doorknob. Oh. Like, he's not the one being eaten. Okay. Like, I don't need to worry, but just in case, you know, let's just look a little bit longer.
Okay. My hot magma fills her.
Oh, I love these descriptions.
Okay, the scene has ended. Only the sounds of our breathing echo through the moonlit room. Arcueid's glistening body lies next to mine, a thin line of blood on her thigh. We lie there, panting. Result of her first time. She really must be worn out. I try and catch my breath. But for me, even after coming that much and pushing myself past the limit like that, it still isn't enough. The ecstasy was more than enough. But my mind is wanting to hold her even more. Even though I would be limp already normally, my shaft is fully erect as if telling me things are just getting started. Okay, maybe we're not done yet. Arcueid has to be at her limit, going non-stop like that for her first time. But she can't even move after all that pain and movement. Or...
Yep, Shiki's like, nope. Time to continue. Round 2.
Oh, now she's getting excited.
Part of Shiki's kink.
Okay.
See, that's part of his kink.
Yep, now she's pulling my mouth back. I place my hands on her whelp-shaped ass.
Oh, he's not even giving her a warning.
Alright, well now... doing it from behind.
Wow, it's amazing. He actually took off his shirt.
Yeah, yeah.
Now the pants have to stay on. Hisui's just waiting for him to come home.
This really is a long one, huh? I think this so far. I think this is what it might actually be longer than the first two combined.
It's because Shiki wants to have a sleepover now.
Yep. I don't want to just like hit the full skip just because in case we get a good line, but yeah. All right.
Yeah, like that molten lava.
Yeah. Another new angle. Or she's on her back again.
And he still has the pants.
Yep. The heat inside her is like a tropical rainforest. Slide, slide, slide. Okay, this is technically a safe CG, so I'm going to show it real quick. Okay. Wait, Cub surges through my iron hard rod. That was spelled C-O-M-E, by the way. Okay, that scene is ended. They're both worn out. I'm spent. She fell asleep. It said. I looked down at her. Looked down at her as I breathed heavily. She's breathing peacefully as she sleeps. I start to feel a little embarrassed thinking back on it. I feel no regrets over having sex with her. Well, maybe just a little. I wanted to be a bit calmer so that I could have enjoyed more of the sensation of her skin and the look of her embarrassed expressions. I guess I still can't. I'm doing my best, only keeping up with her. Actually, I'm not sure a day will come where I could be calm about Arcueid's body. Even today, I don't remember much about what I did. All I can remember is how good it felt. If tiredness is any indication of how good it was, I'm so exhausted I can't even walk now. Wah. Stifling a yawn, I look down at her sleeping face. I really do love her. She answered my selfish love. It might be different. It might be a different form of love I'm feeling, but Arcueid needs me too. Just that makes me extremely happy. Not the fact that I'm needed, but for her, who until now was always alone, for her to need someone else to make me happy. To make someone else, to need someone else makes me happy. And you know, with this, you're not alone anymore, Arcueid. Everything starts to sway a little. It seems I'm getting sleepy too. Laying down on my back next to her, I take a deep breath. Like that, I sink into a deep sleep. I think the scene's over, but I don't want to put the thing down until we both know they're clothed again. In the midst of a deep sleep, I have a dream where Arcueid wakes up before me and is doing something terrible. Arcueid is rustling around by herself. What are you doing? I ask.
You're awake, Shiki?
Not really. I'm more asleep than awake. Thanks to you, who my body isn't quite doing what I tell it to.
I see. I'm flattered, but it's a bit embarrassing.
Arcueid smiles like a little girl. I think it's strange for me to know what she looks like when I have my eyes closed, but since she looks so happy, I decided to ignore such a trivial thing.
Hey, Shiki?
What is it? You must be tired too, so you should sleep until nighttime.
What if I became a true vampire? What would you do, Shiki?
Such a strange question. But that wouldn't ever happen. Because you're afraid of drinking blood, right?
That's why it's a what if question. It's only natural to steal other lives to preserve your own in nature, right? So, it's just a theory of what if I became like that?
Cut it out. That won't ever happen, and I don't like talking about what ifs. Didn't I say that before?
Really? I like what ifs. Not knowing how things will turn out, yet still having the hope at least for that moment.
Hold on a sec. Just seeing what scene we're on here. See if it's still part of that. Wait, what? That's not right. No, okay. Sorry, I'm just looking to the game script right now, so I gotta do a little scrolling. Yeah, this is still part of the scene, so... Okay. That's right, you said something like that before, too, Arcueid.
Yeah. So, I was wondering what I would have done if you were a horrible person.
Arcueid?
I love you, Shiki. You let me feel this way, and enabled me to tell you like this. You really were kind to me.
Why? Why is Arcueid crying?
Well, Shiki, I'll be leaving before you wake up. I won't be able to say goodbye directly, so forgive me for doing it this way.
The sound of a door shutting. Still sleeping, I hear it close. Okay, I think we're good now. Actually, let me just... a little bit more. Wake up. Bright sunlight streams through the curtains. Looking at the clock, it just turned noon. Crap, school. We quickly get up, but come to think of it, it's Sunday today. Actually, let me put a save down here too. It's been a while. There's no need to go to school. If there's anything I should worry about it's the fact that I stayed over at Arcueid's place without calling home. Come to think of it, I think I saw a weird dream. A dream where I was talking to Arcueid and she kissed me at the end. Huh. I'm really out of it. For me to see such a happy dream where Arcueid is sleeping next to me might be proof that I'm really happy right now, though. Don't you think so, Arc? Turn to the bed. My voice cuts off there. Arcueid? Look at the bed in shock. There's no one there. Arcueid isn't around anymore. I'll be going now. In my dream, Arcueid said that. Hey, wait. I look around the room. But of course, she isn't anywhere. The only thing I find is a single piece of paper on the table. What? I don't know if it's some kind of joke or if it's in another language, but the paper only has the word bye written on it. Why? I don't want to believe it. But more than that, I could understand what Arcueid did. Why? You've got to be kidding me. Bye is just too simple. We even promised. We promised to be together. We told her I'd help her until the very end. Why did she go off by herself again? Why, Arcueid? I scream as loud as I can and crumble a piece of paper. Okay, we should be in the clear now. Because I held on the sensor screen for a little longer than I needed to. After that, I fly out of the room and look all over like I've gone mad. I can't find Arcueid. I already know that she won't ever appear before me again, but I still can't give up. I'll go crazy like this. I'll go crazy unless I find her and yell at her for how much of an idiot she's been. I still can't find her. I'll never see her again. Something desperately ends. She will settle things with Roa and disappear by herself. No, I think she's already finished and left the city. I stop thinking before I go crazy. I hear the voice of cicadas in the back of my ear. The discarded shells of cicadas. My body becomes light with nothing inside it, and I cannot think anymore. So this is what it means to be truly empty. Not even tears come forth. Still an empty shell, my legs move. I guess it's just like an animal's instinctual sense to go home. Even though I have nothing left in me, I am walking towards my house. Savage Night. 11th day, October 31st, Sunday. Ooh, I think we might be able to get to the end of Arcueid's route today, depending on how long the scenes are. We might have to go a little over 4 hours. Would that be okay with you, Misaki?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go for it then. Wake up to the sound of Hisui's voice. Since then, after returning to the mansion, I must have made my way to my room somehow and slept.
Shiki-sama, are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Answering, I sit up in bed. I'm almost amazed at myself. I don't even feel like talking, but my body tries to start my day as always.
Breakfast? Oh, wait.
Breakfast. I'll be down soon.
Yes. I will be waiting.
Looking as if she still wants to say something, Hisui leaves the room. I change my clothes and head to the sitting room. Makia and Kohaku are there. Morning. Giving
Oh,
my usual greeting, I go to the dining room. I eat breakfast and return to the sitting room. I sit on the sofa and stare at the clock.
Nissan? You know you have school today, right?
Hmm? Yeah, that's right. I guess I should go to school. I forgot. I didn't feel like doing anything, and I thought it would keep living like an empty shell. I do have my life as Tonoshiki. If I don't have anything to do, it won't hurt to go to school.
Nissan?
Akiya looks at me uneasily. Speaking is just a pain. Without saying anything, I go to school. Time passes by uneventfully. I emptily attend my lessons. The sound of the chalk. I mindlessly write down what's written on the board into my notes. I look out the window near the rear courtyard. Of course, there's no one there. What am I doing? Just calmly attending my lessons like this. Not searching for her and just returning to my normal life. But there's no way for me to search for Arcueid. Since she left on her own, there's probably no possibility of me finding her. That's why I've really lost Arcueid. A sound comes from above my desk. Ah, it's nothing. I was just gripping my mechanical pencil so hard that I snapped another one. Classes end. In the commotion of the classroom, I still remain seated. Tono, can you come here for a moment? My math teacher speaks up from the podium. Oh. Yes, what is it? I respond and walk towards him. Tono, hasn't your recent behavior been a little wild? I have received information that you have been going out late at night. Does it ring a bell? Yes. These past few days, I've had things to do in town at night. I see. My math teacher, well, my homeroom teacher as well, looks a bit concerned, then looks a little sorry. I know you're not the kind of student to goof off at night, but there have been some concerns voiced by the faculty. It appears the head of the student council would like to speak to you. Because of that, please go to the student council room after school. Just consider yourself unlucky and bear with it. Saying goodbye, he leaves the classroom.
Yeah, Shiki, we happened to walk by that alley a few nights ago. I mean, like, tonight, and...
Let's put a save here. After school, I stop by the student council room, but the teacher isn't there. Now that I remember, the teacher is also an advisor to the gymnastics team. He probably won't come until practice is over. I sit in my chair and wait faithfully. I bite my lip. I know this isn't the time to be doing this. I know, but there's nothing I can do. Outside the window, the sunset paints the sky vermilion. I can hear the voice of club members practicing outside and the students talking while going home. Within that, this classroom is the only quiet place. This makes me angry. Why am I here? I can't do anything. I'm angry at my powerlessness. However, I have no way to solve this problem myself, so in the end, all I can do is accept everything I'm told emptily. Yeah. What am I doing? There's no answer. I just sit in the empty classroom listening to the sounds outside. Tick. The second hand of the clock sweeps by, telling me it's now 7 at night. No one comes by. School closes at 6, and all the teachers leave at 6:30, so no one else remains on the school grounds. I guess I'm forgotten. I get up from my chair. After pondering matters so long, my head starts to clear a little. I was thinking at this time about what I should do, about what I should prioritize. From here, I should... Okay, let me check the flowchart real quick. And also our progress. Okay, even if it's useless, I'll look for Arcueid. I should look for Arcueid. No matter how impossible it might look, no matter how hopeless it seems, it's all I can think of. I'll keep searching until I find her. I can't leave her by herself, and I can't let her settle things with Roa by herself. Alright, my mind is set. So I can't waste any more time. I have to go to town this very minute, and even if it means looking for a needle in a haystack, I have to find Arcueid. Naturally, the hallway is empty. The lights are shut off, and the hallway is illuminated solely by the blue moonlight streaming from the windows. I realize, as I look up in the sky from the hallway, tonight is a full moon. I lose myself for a moment gazing at it. Silver moon. Delicate beauty like glass. It feels like it will crumble if I were to reach out my hand and touch it. That moon. When I was a child, I feel like I saw it in a stupor. Throb. Gah. Suddenly, the scar on my chest begins to ache. Thump. My heart skips a beat. My blood starts to circulate wildly, and I can't control my breathing. Throb. I place my hand on my chest. My uniform is soaked in blood. The scar is opened and is bleeding. Thump. Panting. My breathing is out of control. A chill runs through my back, and my spine painfully feels like it's going to burst open. Throb. Thump. Throb. Thump. Tap. In between my heartbeats, I hear a sound. Ah, someone is coming. From the far end of the hallway, walking towards me. Tap. The sound of footsteps. There's something not right. This isn't the wild breathing of my heart, which comes from my body sensing danger like before. A headache runs through my head. This pain, the sense of danger, is directed against me. I feel that shadowy figure is something I, Tonoshiki, must not meet. I breathe harder. Not even able to breathe properly, I take off my glasses. My knife is in my pocket. The figure draws closer. The moonlight seems to suggest it's a male. The point indicating death pulsates in the center of his body like a heart. All around his body are numerous lines of death, covered like wires from a machine. My breathing stops. There's something wrong with my head. I don't know this figure. Even though I don't know, I can't help but feel like it resembles someone. Tap, tap. He approaches. I'll be able to see his face soon. Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who am I forgetting? Bloodshot eyes. Death all over his body. An alien stillness as if the very air around us was frozen. There's no mistaking it. He isn't human. He draws even closer. His head straight in my direction, looking solely at me, smiling wordlessly. I ready my knife. The blade pops forth. He continues walking. There's no time to think or hesitate. Under the white moon, as if in slow motion, I ready my knife. He doesn't stop. Slowly, as if time stopped for me, he easily reaches out and takes my knife, holding it upside down. But my body doesn't move. Shiki. Being able to see death isn't just your privilege. Saying that, he moves his arm. Throb. A chill runs through me again. My brain freezes. My body remembers the same pain from before. Ah. Sound of slashed flesh. My knife he stole is now plunged deeply in my chest. My body collapses. All my strength drains as I crumble to the floor. Fluttering, a white sheet falls. It's because I leaned on him when I fell. As I fell, my hand took the bandages wrapping his body. I see. You wish to see my face, Shiki? Saying that, he unfurls the bandages. Everything turns dark. His face before me. I know it. It does resemble that. Because his face, it resembles the face of the bloody child before me that hot summer day. I fall onto the ground, the knife still embedded in my chest. Strangely, there's no blood or even pain. My body just gets colder. My consciousness drifts away. My control over my body, everything starts to fade away. I did pay you back for killing me. He said this as he looks down at me. The face I see as I look up. I recognize him. Of course I recognize him. Yeah, why have I forgotten until now? When I was a kid, the other child, me and Akia, played with at the mansion. Always, we were together. When Akia came to play, me and him were always there to welcome her, so why have I forgotten his name until now? Shiki. That's right, Shiki. It's really been a long time. Shiki, smiles with satisfaction. Shiki, Akiha. Shiki, Akiha. Shiki. Those meaningless scribbles. That's ridiculous. Sorry, Shiki. You'll have to listen to my grudge just a little longer, so I just avoided the point of death slightly. It's not fatal, so you'll probably stay conscious for a bit. Don't fade away that easy. The unpleasant laugh and the terrible uneasiness I felt when I faced Nero. In the midst of my fading consciousness, I realized something. He is Arcueid's enemy. Well then, shall I take that knife? Someone like you who's about to disappear won't need it. He reaches for the knife stuck in my chest. He grips the handle. The moment he takes it out will be my death. But I can't do anything. I can't even move to close my eyes. Gah! He flies. Suddenly, Shiki flies back as if he was struck by a car. At the same time, a black-robed figure appears. Even though this is the third floor, she crashes through the glass window and makes a flashy appearance. After flying back many meters, Shiki stands up slowly and stares at me, lying on the floor, and see Senpai protecting me. Bitch, interfering once and now twice. Senpai only stares back wordlessly at Shiki. He lowers himself as if to attack Senpai, and then, as if realizing something, Shiki suddenly begins to laugh. I see, that's how it is, woman. I can't believe it, but that's how it is. Interesting. This is the first time such a thing has happened in 800 years. If that is the case, then new things truly do await me. Shiki continues to laugh from the bottom of his heart. Senpai merely stares at the vampire in front of her. What is it? You've come to kill me, right? Or is it something else? Or is it that a cast-off shell cannot do anything on its own? Senpai doesn't respond. She looks away from the vampire and lifts me up. Oh? That imposter is more important than cutting off the cause behind you? but that's useless. He is beyond help. It's only payback for him living as Tonoshiki until now. No matter what, there's no healing someone whose lines of death are cut. Even the princess had to exchange her 800 years of time in order to regenerate. A human like him can't escape death. His voice is full of mocking laughter. Senpai doesn't say anything in response. Senpai does, in the end, without a single word, as she holds me, she goes through the glass window and jumps outside. She seems to treat the height as if it were nothing. With a light step, she lands on the ground and runs from the school without even looking back. Through it all, I look only at the school building with empty eyes. Third floor hallway I was in until just now. I blankly look at the vampire with long black hair as he victoriously watches us leave. The World of the Moon. 11th day, October 31st, Sunday.
Just imagining their parents' naming system. Okay, daughter, your name is Akia. Okay, son, your name is Shiki. Okay, other son, your name is Shiki.
Yeah. I just really want to quickly look up the spelling of their names in Japanese, because probably have to take some liberties with the English translation there.
Yeah, Shiki and Shiki.
Yes. Looking that up right now. Let's see. Tono. Shiki.
And then there's Akia. Clearly the favorite child, who has a different name.
Let's see. Okay, the all caps was just their thing. Oh, they do use different kanji. Let me see if I can decipher the meaning behind them. Plug those into Google Translate real quick.
Oh, then it probably went, I like the name Shiki. Me too, honey. And they write down their versions of Shiki. Wait, I like this version. No, I like this one. Oh, good, we're having twins. Let's just choose both. Good compromise.
Okay, so the villains kanji mean 4 seasons, and apparently Arashiki means noble will. Okay, moving on. Wait, let's check the flowchart real quick. Okay, I think we're in the end game now. Like, this is where the ending is decided. Still holding me, Senpai heads straight for my mansion. I don't know what she's planning, but this can't be good. With the knife still embedded in my chest, there's no mistake that my death is near. If Akiha sees me like this, it won't just be a matter of her worrying. Damn it, I can't speak. I want to tell her to cut it out, but I can only gasp for air.
Please be quiet, Tono-kun. It is okay. I'm sure your sister can help.
Help? That's impossible, Senpai. I'm stabbed in the chest and I can't even move. There isn't anyone who can help a person about to die like this.
No, possible. Otherwise, it would not make any sense. Look, if your sister couldn't help you, you would have died 8 years ago. And that's why I know we can still make it.
Her words, they have too many U's in them. I can hardly understand. Senpai, what do you...
Please, just please be quiet already. If you speak anymore, we may not even be able to help you.
She gives an unbelievably serious, angry face. I feel terrible, so I close my eyes. Well, anyways, it's beginning to get hard. Staying up. So... I was always an outsider to my family. From an early age, I always thought that. For the time I was adopted from the Tono family by the Arima family. No, actually, long before that, I was an outsider to my family. I never even wondered why. Before I realized it, I was alone. There were people around me acting like my parents, so I tried hard to act like their child. I think the house with the old tatami room was my first house. From there, after some incidents, I was taken to a large Western-style mansion. There was a brother and a sister around my age, and we became good friends, I think. But there was always a wall between their father and me. But still, we tried hard to be like a real family. Even if we weren't related by blood, we tried to believe we were a family. Like, I predicted this. They're not blood related, so it's okay for there to be a route with his sister. But that ended abruptly. After a large accident, I was taken to the hospital. No one came to see me, and my eyes became abnormal. Until then, I was alone. In the end, I was alone. Though maybe I should just disappear like that. Until I met that sorceress who was as beautiful as the clear blue sky overhead. A nostalgic dream. I'm alive? I speak aimlessly. I don't seem to be able to lift a finger, but at least I can speak clearly. My mind is clear enough to grasp that this is my own room.
Are you awake?
Akiha, you're there? Akiha is standing by the bedside, apparently having taken care of me. Akiha, you... Look at Akiha, not knowing what happened. She looks away uneasily. This wound is... I can't say Shiki did it. In the first place, how did she react when I arrived with this wound? I would think usually you'd send someone with a knife in their chest to the hospital. Akiha,
Okay. I heard most of the circumstances from that person.
That person, you mean Senpai? Still looking down, Akiha nods. I'm more confused. What exactly did Senpai tell Akiha by most of the circumstances? This isn't good. Not knowing what Senpai told her, I can't ask her something wrong. Akiha, where's Senpai?
Person, she's resting in the sitting room. Normally, I would not let such a person stay in the house, but she has helped you. So I can't treat her that poorly.
As she speaks, her expression turns more severe.
Nissan, the wound in your chest was caused by Shiki, right?
Directly, Akiha cuts to the heart of the matter. Akiha, you...
Didn't I say so earlier? I heard most of the circumstances from that person. Although, I would have understood the situation if I looked at you.
My words stick in my throat. Akiha sounds as if she knew about Shiki from the beginning. Akiha, you... about Shiki...
Wait, just a moment, please. I gotta check on something real quick. I hear
Okay.
weird noises in the living room. I'm just
Okay.
gonna run in there and see what's going on because I hear thump, thump, thump.
Alright.
And it's gonna bother me, so I'll be right back. Just
Okay.
a moment.
Yep, no problem. Huh. So the flow chart here. Not quite sure where we are on the script. Let me. I was aware of. Okay. So we are.
Okay,
currently...
I'm back. It was nothing. It was my dad trying to shove stuff inside of drawers and them not fitting, so I had to keep on pounding it. You know, as one do.
Okay, I was just looking at the.
No. From the very beginning, I was aware of everything and called you back to the mansion.
I suddenly get assailed by dizziness, like I just got hit in the head with a hammer. Wait a minute. What do you mean you are aware of everything? I don't honestly know what's going on. Certainly there was another kid with you and me back then, but when I asked you, you said there wasn't a third child.
Sorry. All I've ever done is lie to you. Even about this. I knew it would turn out like this, but I lied to you all this time and deceived you.
Deceived? Then there was a third kid? But why did he disappear suddenly? Yeah, I really can't remember. The third kid. I remember always playing with another boy my age. Akiya sometimes would sneak away with her father when her father wasn't looking and come play with us. But how come I don't remember? Things like why he disappeared, or like how the name Shiki was the same as mine. Yeah, everything I have clearly forgotten. I don't know, the only thing I remember is that the scene I saw in the courtyard. Since I came back, it's only that hot summer day which floats in the back of my mind like a daydream. Akiya is there, I'm there, and before me is the bloody corpse of another boy. Ah. Yes, Shiki did say so. I paid you back for killing me, he said. So that means... that dream, I really... killed him? Is that why he suddenly disappeared and I conveniently forgot all those bad memories? Akiya,
No, you're mistaken. You did not kill anyone. Tono Makihisa, our father commanded you to think that way.
My old man did? I don't understand even more. Why would my old man command me to do something like that? Akiha, you said you were aware of everything when you called me back. What do you mean? You know about 8 years ago, about Shiki, about everything?
Yes. I didn't want you to remember about Shiki, Nissan. If possible, I wanted you to forget about it forever. But it's all over. From the beginning, it was impossible to hide it.
Saying that, she gives me a self-derisive smile. She looks at me in the eye and starts speaking again.
Nissan, that person told you about the tonal blood being special, right? You may not believe it, but there is a non-human blood in the tonal ancestry. At least, that is what Father has told me since I was young. Of course, I did not believe it at first. But something happened to make me believe it. That incident when you were killed by Shiki 8 years ago.
Killed? Me? By Shiki? Akiya nods wordlessly. But that's strange. That's the exact opposite. Shiki was the one lying bloody on the ground. And didn't he say, I paid you back for killing me?
the people in the tonal family grow older, the inhuman blood in us increases. This blood isn't anything good. I think the type of blood mixed in with the tonal family greatly increases one's instincts and makes me think it's just the blood of a beast.
If you call the human... Oh, that's still her.
If you call the human part reason, the instincts of the non-human blood overpower reason.
Akiha, that's...
I know. I know you can't believe it because it's so sudden. So please be quiet for now.
No, I know someone exactly like that. Even now, if I could move freely and avoid Shiki, I'd fly out of here and look for her.
However, the end comes for members of the tonal family as we grow older. There has not been an instance of inversion as a child like Shiki did. The blood in the tonal family varies from individual to individual. There are those whose appearance will not change, and those whose appearance will. Shiki was a typical case of the latter.
The latter has changed? Or has his appearance changed?
Yes. I do not understand why he went crazy at such a young age. But he inverted without any warning. When that happened, he attacked you, Nissan.
Shiki attacked me? Throb. The old wounds of my chest aches.
It happened in the courtyard. You were stabbed in the chest and were on the verge of death when Father came and stopped Shiki. To stop Shiki, who has lost his mind, you can only kill him. It is the duty of the head of the tonal household to deal with members of the family who have inverted. Wait. Yo, they're kind of like the devil gene inside of Tekken.
I haven't
Well, that's
played
fun.
Tekken, but I think I know what you're talking about.
So, the bloody Shiki you saw was probably the result of Father dealing with him.
I can't remember. There was something else. I feel like there was something more important that I can't remember.
Afterwards, he miraculously recovered. And as you remember, you were taken to the hospital and told you were in a big accident. For that reason, I was then raised to be the successor of the tonal family, even though I was the second child. Once inverted, Shiki could no longer be the successor, so the only other remaining blood relative had to be chosen.
I see. That's why Akiha had to take such a heavy burden of becoming the successor, huh? Wait, huh? Akiha, that's weird. You said it was Shiki that inverted, right? Then I'm not normal?
Surprised. Nissan, do you believe all this?
Hey now, it's not like you'd lie like this. Well, I'm used to this kind of talk. But more importantly, I'm asking if this is a bit strange, Akiha.
Suppose you're right. But Nissan, there's nothing wrong with the story. So, can we not discuss it any further?
No, Akiha, sorry, but finding out about Shiki is important to me. He is both my and her mutual enemy. I can't just ignore him. So, I have to know the truth. I can't have any traces of doubt left. Why is he alive if an old man killed him? Why? I forgot something so important. Please, tell me, Akiha.
It's simple. You had a reason you could not succeed the tonal family. You really even forgot that, didn't you, Nissan? I wish that illusion continues forever.
Akiha?
Nissan, you are not part of the tonal family. Because of a whim of Father's, he adopted you just because you had the same name as his son, Shiki. Wow, Dad!
Eh?
You and I and Shiki. We were raised as true siblings. You were really good friends with Shiki, almost enough to make my childish heart feel jealous. But after what happened to Shiki, everything went wrong. Shiki was taken care of secretly, but the eldest son of the Tono household could not be killed. The Tono family has important standing in society, doesn't it? So, they could not tell society that the heir to the family suddenly just disappeared. Then father had an idea. To treat Nisan, who was almost killed by Shiki, as Tono Shiki, and to let Shiki be the adopted son who died in an accident. In other words, he traded places with Shiki. The one killed remained alive, and the one who killed died. That is your relationship with Shiki.
Ha ha. Then what is this? I'm not your brother? I'm not even a member of the Tono family. Of course, not a member of the Arima family either. Then where am I from?
Sorry, no one can answer that now. Nisan, the child named Shiki is gone. The child named Shiki died 8 years ago. Not in terms of living, in terms of existence. Name, a past, family, and memories. None of these remain anywhere. You traded places with Tono Shiki 8 years ago. Father disposed of everything.
Ha.
That is why you were adopted by the Arima family. To maintain appearances, the eldest son of the Tono family must still be alive. However, since you're not related by blood, you cannot be the heir. Reasoning that your body was weakened by the accident, you were given to the care of the Arima family.
This is a very convoluted plan to...
He commanded me not to let you near the mansion again.
Akia's voice is trembling. She looks down, acting like she's resisting something. I know she must feel terribly guilty, but I don't intend to blame her. It might make me feel better that she feels that way, but there's something I still have to ask right now. No, there are still two things I need to clear up. Please keep talking, Akiha. There's some things I still don't get at all the way.
Neat.
First, I understand I'm not a member of the Tono family, but that raises another question. You said a member of the Tono family, the members of the Tono family are special, but the truth is you also have something strange. Senpai said it was because I was a member of the Tono family, so I was convinced, but I'm not a member of the Tono family, right? Then what does it all mean?
No. Certainly, father did not seem the type to just adopt someone on a whim. There may be some reason why he adopted you, Nisan.
I see. Well, it doesn't really matter to me what family I'm from, so there's no need to worry about it, Akiha. And, I always thought I was just lucky to be alive. It was a really fatal wound, wasn't it? Then I'm blessed enough to just be alive. Yeah, and more than that, the problem is... And second, why is Shiki alive? Glare. And consciously let hostility slip into my stare as I look at her. It's strange that he's still alive. Shiki lost his Tono blood and did this inversion thing, didn't he? And he killed me and was struck down by the old man. Then he shouldn't be alive. There's really only one possibility. Just like I recovered, he must have recovered. Well, maybe my old man didn't kill him. After all, no matter how insane he was, it was still his son. So maybe he didn't kill him and hit him from the eyes of everyone else. Just like how I was sent to the hospital. Akiha doesn't answer. It seems I wasn't off the mark. I see. The old man probably intended to call him back to the mansion when Shiki regained his sanity. Misaki, I don't know if...
Who?
You're still having that problem where like the mic doesn't pick you up right away? I think it might be something with...
Shoot.
Yeah. Might be like your noise gate settings or something. We'll have to test that some other time. True?
That isn't...
True, but she can't say it. She only silently looks downwards. It's okay. It isn't your fault or the old man's. Of course, not Shiki's either. It really all just sort of happened. It was just bad luck that some insane guy from overseas entered Shiki. You said everything went crazy, but that's all that happened. Akiha doesn't respond. I'm a little tired. To be honest, I didn't want to know anything about myself. More than that, I have to find Arcueid right now. Akiha, I'm a little tired. I'm going to sleep, so could you please leave?
Yes, if you say so, Nissan.
Akiha heads towards the door. Akiha. There's still one thing left to ask, so I call after her.
What is it, Nissan?
Yeah, why did you call me back? Oh. Why did you call me back here? I'm not even your real brother.
Please don't say such foolish things. You are my only Nissan. Now and back then, even if you forgot, from when we were little, Tono Akiha, you are my only Nissan, Shiki.
The door clicks shut as Sakia exits my room. After she's gone, I finally realize my situation. It's just past 10. It's been 3 hours since Roa attacked me at school. I still can't move at all. I feel like my body is a remote control robot. My mind's working and I don't even feel any pain, but I can't move my arms or legs. Huh. I take a deep breath to calm down. I can't move because I'm trying to move large things like my arms or legs. First I'll start small. Like the little finger on my right hand. And concentrate on trying to move it. Yeah. I focus all the power of my body to my little finger. My whole body starts to break out in a sweat. After a few minutes, I finally move my little finger. It's just my little finger, but it gets the momentum going. As if forcing my nerves to remember the sense of movement, I go from my right ring finger to my palm, to my elbow, to my arm, and to my shoulder until I increase the parts of my body able to move. I start to pant. The more I can move, the more pain fills me. I see. I didn't feel pain because my whole body was numb. Restoring my nerves like this means pain returns at the same time. Gah! Sweat trickles from my forehead. Pain shoots through my body like countless blades. But if I can't move on my own, I won't be able to leave my room. Leave my room, go into town, go to school. I won't be able to find Arcueid. Gah! Resisting the urge to puke, I lift my upper body. It would take all my effort just to walk in this condition, but I don't care. In the first place, it's a miracle I'm alive after Roa stabbed me in the chest. If I wished for any more luck, karma would probably punish me. I look at the knife wound on my chest, and I don't see the point of indicating death on my chest anywhere. I calm down slightly. Come to think of it, if he hit the point of death, I would have died instantly. Not even Nero's immortal, monstrous body could escape it. There's no way someone like me would walk away from it alive. Maybe he sees it different? What he sees is different? As I ponder this, a light knock sounds at my door as Senpai enters the room.
Tono-kun? You were told to rest, so why are you up?
She forcefully walks towards my bed. For now, I wordlessly watch her.
What is it, Tono-kun? Is there something on my face?
No, you just aren't wearing any glass. You're wearing your glasses.
Yes, it is a pity. Yours and mine made such a good set together.
As she smiles like this even now, I can't help but think Senpai will always be Senpai. Even though she's wearing those priestly robes and can fight evenly with Roa, she'll always be the Senpai I know. Thanks, you saved me once again.
Yes, that makes it 3 times. I won't keep lending you a hand, so please be more careful.
I see. Got it. I'll be prepared. Next time I'll be sure to get him before he gets me. After I say this, Senpai looks directly at me.
Tono-kun, don't tell me you have not learned from your experience yet.
Hey now. I'm the victim here. What did I have to learn? He was the one who attacked me, so I can't do anything about it.
That's true, but Tono-kun, you're certainly set on finishing this.
I don't respond. I don't know if I'm set on finishing this like she says. It's just, I can't sit around and do nothing right now. Senpai, I have a question if that's alright.
No, but even if I said that, you wouldn't stop anyway. Alright. If that makes you calm down, it's a good price to pay. Then let's talk, shall we?
Senpai sits in the chair Akiha was in earlier. I thought she'd try to stop me right away, but I don't know what she's thinking. Then I'll ask. That guy before was Roa, wasn't he?
Yes. That is his host this time. The same Tonoshiki who plundered your life 8 years ago. You heard about that from Akiha-san?
Yeah, I heard. Are you friends with her or something, Senpai? She seems to hate you, though.
Yes, I am hated. She despises my job of hunting heretics, and it seems she does not like me either. It seems to be rather remarkable hatred.
Oh, she amazingly says with a smile. Sorry, I'm trying to look through, see how much is left because it seems like it seems quite long. Oh, well, that's another matter. Back to Roa. His lair is at our school.
Can't say exactly, but it seems like the school building is his lair. I think he started to move on his own because Arcueid killed all of his dead.
In other words, Arcueid hasn't found him yet. If so, there's still a chance of me finding her.
Tono-kun?
Nothing. But would he set up at my school? No, in the first place, he seems more like Shiki than Roa. He didn't seem like a vampire at all. Just what does it all mean?
It doesn't mean anything other than the source of his character is Shiki. Of course, he doesn't act like a vampire.
Hold on, Shiki is Roa's host, right? And his personality is Roa's, so wouldn't he start acting less like a human?
No, not... Okay, Tono-kun. The body Roa reincarnated into is raised as a different person with a different character. Unless he matures as a human until Roa awakens, he will not be able to use his intelligence as Roa. But after Roa awoke within him, Roa's principles follow that of the host.
Then that guy is unmistakably Shiki, and there's none of Roa's personality at all?
Yes. In a way, Roa doesn't exactly exist anymore. What does exist is the conceptualization of Roa's desire for immortality. What's troublesome is that the steady accumulation of wills, of history, of magical knowledge, all parts of his malicious conceptualization. For Roa, as long as he can continue his thesis on immortality, he doesn't care about what else he does. Roa increases his dead, but it's really more like an instinct in a species to breed children. Shiki's true desire and what Roa really wants to do are completely different from each other.
What Shiki really wants to do?
Yes, probably. His desire to kill you is far greater than any consolation with Arcueid.
What? I don't get what she's trying to say. Why would he want to kill me?
It's hard to say, but Shiki thinks you killed him.
What do you mean? I'm the one who was killed. He's got it all backwards.
But you are alive, Tono-kun, and Shiki was killed. In the end, you became Tonoshiki, did you not? After Shiki received judgment from the Tono family, he had a miraculous recovery just like yours. However, he didn't have his house to return to. Because Tonoshiki was very much alive, living with his sister Akiha-san.
You know...
In a way, you killed Tonoshiki. You took away his only place to return to. Being hidden away by Tono Makihisa while you lived in his place. You can only imagine how Shiki felt.
To Shiki, I'm just an imposter who's using the name Tonoshiki?
Yes. Which is why Shiki hates you more than anything, Tono-kun.
But I didn't do so because I wanted to. But I guess Shiki doesn't care about that. To him, I'm the hated imposter who stole everything away. The man who stole his home. Without any abatement, he lived and seethed in hatred these past 8 years. So of course he wants to kill me. But I was the one killed, senpai.
Tono-kun?
Yeah, I had things stolen from me too. 8 years ago, I was 9 years old. Back then, the Shiki who lived until that time disappeared without a trace. I can't recall my past too well. I don't have this urge to meet my true parents, but I can't even remember any treasured memories I may have had. Whoever Shiki had been, he is nowhere to be found.
Tono-kun, you can't fight because of hatred.
As if sensing the danger in my words, Senpai warns me. I tell her not to be ridiculous as I shake my head.
That's not it. Oh, that's you.
That's not it. I have to deal with Roa for a different reason.
You don't hate him?
I'd be lying if I said no, but it doesn't really matter. I just can't let him run loose by himself, because if I did that, the princess would try too hard. That's why I have to help her. Promised her I'd help to the very end. That's right, which is why I can't be resting here by myself. She's always going through so much pain, yet tries to act so cheerful in front of me. No.
Just can't understand. Why do you support her so much? Arcueid is a vampire. Isn't she different from you?
I don't care about that. All I know is I love her. That's enough reason for me to help her. Looking at Senpai's eyes, I speak directly. Senpai brings her hand to her mouth as if moved and blushes for some reason.
I see. You're saying you will help her to the very end, Tono-kun?
Yeah. I don't have time to waste. If Roa is at my school, I have to leave right away. Otherwise, Arcueid may try and fight Roa. If that happens, her safety isn't guaranteed. So I have to lend her a hand. I don't know how much use I can be, but it has to be better than Arcueid by herself.
It is hopeless. Even if you're able to move fully, she isn't able to match Roa in her present state.
Not able to match him. How do you know about that, Senpai?
Simple calculation.
She's already
the
sorry.
urge to drink blood, which she fell victim to before. This reduces her power so much she couldn't even stand up to a half-powered Roa. Your power is less than half of Roa's, so you can't match him even if you work together. In the first place, she is very close to death. Her power is weak, and she's using that to suppress the impulse within herself. It would be like us moving around after having our lungs smashed.
What? What do you mean? Close to death? Why? Certainly she was in pain, but she didn't look close to death at all.
Of course, that is all because she is resisting the urge to drink blood. It would be easier if she drank it. But I don't think she would ever do that, so as long as she pursues Roa in her present state, she is racing towards death.
That's just ridiculous. I stand up from my bed. I fall to the floor instantly, without even catching myself like a piece of trash hitting the carpet. Hi. How weak. Arcueid is in such a desperate situation, but I'm so weak I can't even walk.
Please don't force yourself, Tono-kun. Even though you are not wounded, your energy is practically all gone. It's probably Roa's host, Shiki's ability. Just being stabbed by a knife shaved some of your life away.
My life?
Think of it as your energy which allows you to live. It is infinite, but exhaustible. It is produced as long as one lives, but the amount able to be stored varies from individual to individual. So the amount of life can be taken away from a body is limited. Before we use up all the energy we have accumulated, we draw more from this unlimited source. So if there's a way to steal all the accumulated energy in a single instant, the person wouldn't even have the minimal energy needed to draw in more energy from this unlimited source, and all life activity would cease.
Life which uses life. Then things use it to live?
That's true. You can't exactly call it death. It's more like a car that has no gasoline. It can't run.
Saying that, she helps me stand up and moves as if to tuck me into bed. Enough. I'm not going to lie down.
What are you saying when you can't even stand by yourself? If you don't want to lie down, then please stay like that.
She pushes me down and I forcefully sit on the bed. Sitting up like that, this leaves me out of breath. Shit. In this state, I can't make it to school. Even if I was able to see Arcueid, I'll just be a burden on her like this.
You don't have to fight anymore, Tono-kun. It will all be settled in a matter of few days.
Settled? What do you...
Because I have found the reincarnation of Roa. The Vatican, our headquarters, has approved my request. Within 7 days, the burial agency, under direct control of His Holiness the Pope, will arrive and put an end to Roa. In the end, it will mean just another continuation of the cycle, but this instance of Roa will be dealt with.
7 days? 7 days? No, I can't wait that long. Even now, Arcueid might be trying to settle things with Roa. Then, it'll all be meaningless? Force strength back into my legs. Deceiving myself into ignoring my ragged breathing, I stand up from my bed. Senpai, my knife, where is it?
I have it. Do you think I'll give it to you, Tono-kun?
No, but you shouldn't keep other people's things, Senpai. Isn't it common courtesy to hand back dropped things to their owners? After saying I'm right, Senpai rustles through her pockets and brings forth a knife.
Because the dagger is yours, I will return it. But you really intend on going back to school, Tono-kun?
Yeah, before Arcueid finds Roa, I have to kill him. If Shiki's objective is to get me, I can't escape a fight to death anyway. So in order to protect Arcueid, I'm going to kill Roa myself.
In your condition? I just don't understand. Please tell me why you're so into her. If you tell me, I won't stop you.
Senpai asked me the same thing as before. Her look is calm and sincere. She really does want to know. Why I want to help her. Because I like her? Or because being with her was fun? Yeah, those are really important too, but it's deeper than that. There's something I can't let go. Because she's by herself. I can't just leave her alone. I think that's why.
That's a lie. You can't risk your life because of that. Please answer seriously, Tono-kun. I can't understand that kind of reason.
No, it really is my reason. Until now, she's been alone. She never even knew what it was like to have fun. Always almost foolishly isolated. Isn't it too lonely? It won't allow such a meaningless life. So I just want her to know that there's so many things to do in this world, and although most of it is useless and meaningless, knowing those is part of the fun of being alive. Such things even a child knows. I just wanted to tell her, even though she smiles like she's enjoying herself immensely. I want to show her anyone can have that. I want to show her over and over this world has more, even more enjoyable things, enough to make any hardship seem like nothing. To be able to feel like normal things as something normal, I want to make her happy, so she can truly smile all the time. Because I like Arcueid's smile. Isn't that right? As much as she hasn't been saved until now, I want to make her so many more times happier. I have to at least balance it out. In the first place, it's so simple to enter solitude. Yeah, it's very simple. Just speak with someone and do what you want to do. And I know anyone can do it. Someone else can make her happy. So certainly, with my body in this pitiful state, there's no need for me to act this desperately. Someone else could just make her not solitary. I know that. I know, but it's not all logic. But I can't. I can't let someone else do it. I can't part with her like this. For me, there's no one else besides her. Because Arcueid is the only one in this world I want to make happy. I love Arcueid. I love her as a man. I love everything about her. But more than that, I want to make her happy with my own hands. For that, it doesn't matter what happens to my life. I don't want her to die like this. Right now, that's all there is, Senpai. Yeah, that's all. She's more precious to me than my own life right now.
Please don't say such stupid things. No one else can do that. It seems you're the only one in this world who can even say that.
Senpai shrugs her arms after a big sigh. Senpai.
It makes me a little angry. She is happy enough already.
Oh, as if she's giving up something, Senpai speaks with a gentle voice. Then I hear a rustle of the tree branches from outside the window. Nope, I think that's her.
Oh, yeah. You don't need to be surprised. She was just leaving. I felt something was out of place before, so I guess it was that after all.
Senpai casts a glance out the window.
I'd like her to put a higher priority on you than Roa. Well, if she gave more priority to Roa after such a speech, she deserves some divine punishment.
Eh? Then that means Arcueid was outside my window until just now? Why would Arcueid come to my room, Senpai?
She came to check up on you because she was worried after Roa attacked you. She must have heard what we were talking about and left for Roa.
In other words, she went to settle things with Roa? What? She went? Why?
Of course, after hearing something like that, even I would have done the same thing. Yeah, I'm envious, but I pity her just as much.
But how come...
You want to help her, but she doesn't want you to get involved. So, there's only one answer, right?
Senpai acts calm as if she knows this would happen.
So now you can give up, right, Tono-kun? No matter how hard you try, you can't catch up to her. So leave the rest to me and rest.
Like hell. I wildly grab Senpai's collar. Just that makes me dizzy, but I don't care. You asked me knowing this would happen? You asked me knowing this would happen, Senpai?
No, I didn't know you saw her that way. Certainly, this was a mistake on my part.
But her expression doesn't change. She looks down at me gently as I clutch her collar. Doing this accomplishes nothing. Arcueid is already gone. What I should be doing isn't blaming Senpai. I'm going after her. Take me there.
Do you think I'll follow an order from a person in your condition?
Yeah, of course I don't think so. Whoa, okay there, Shiki.
If you don't listen to me...
No, I think... Wait,
Wow.
is that...
Awesome.
wait, who said... I think Shiki said that.
Geek boy. I mean, that is his kink too.
She
Clearly.
casts a look as if staring directly into my heart. But now I can't back down. And then Senpai gives yet another sigh.
Your proposition is intriguing, but I'll pass. It was my mistake, and I've gone this far already. I'll stay with you until the last stop.
She pulls back from my hands and steps over next to me. I'll take you there. Oh, yeah.
I will take you there, so please be quiet.
Yeah? I don't have time to be surprised. Giving a slight heave, she picks me up. If Akia sees would she try to stop us? Oh wait, no. That's
If Aki-Hasan sees us, she would try to stop us. So shall we use the same method as she did?
Light footstep. We fly out the window and Senpai holds me. So it looks like there's still quite a bit left, like maybe an hour. Do you want to keep going, or should we save this for next week?
I mean, I can keep going, though, if we want to save it for next week.
If you're
Sure.
okay to keep going, I am. I just didn't know if you had to be anywhere.
Oh yeah, I have nothing.
Okay. Just give me a second. I need to get some more water.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back.
All right. So we arrive at school. Even though she was carrying me, Senpai isn't even out of breath, and she ran as swiftly as if she was sprinting by herself.
Tono-kun, can you walk?
Barely. We're going to kill Roa, so we can't go in like this.
That's true. Then please walk on your own from here.
Senpai lowers me to the ground. School is eerily quiet. Once we go inside, all that's left is to fight to the death. I take off my glasses after a deep breath. My head starts to pound. In addition to not being able to move myself fully, I feel really sick.
This isn't good.
Senpai looks up at the night sky with a serious expression. A full moon. The radiant moonlight illuminates the school grounds. What isn't good?
Yeah, the true ancestors are said to be originally from the moon, so they gain much strength from the moon. That is the same for Roa, as a dead apostle under the true ancestors, so he is practically immortal tonight. With my current equipment, I may not be able to fully kill him.
She grits her teeth. Practically immortal? But that doesn't mean a thing to me. If I can get close, even if in the next instant I'll be stabbed in the chest once more, if I can get close, I can pierce his death.
It's very bright tonight. It will be difficult to conceal ourselves in darkness. I'm rather fond of moonlit nights, but it's a little different tonight.
Senpai sighs. The pale shining moonlight and the frigid night air. I can even see the lines of death growing. Really? I don't like moonlit nights.
Tono-kun?
Creak. My brain creaks. Rather than in sunshine, I can unpleasantly see everything clearly in weak moonlight. I like the strong sunlight that erases everything, or a real darkness. Creak. Not pain, but my brain actually does start creaking. Man, it seems like I'll go especially crazy tonight. Everything seems to die easily. It's like I'm in the deserts of the moon. But with this, there's no way I'll miss Roa's death either. I put my glasses back on. Gripping a knife, I walk towards the school buildings. I pass through the front entrance. Even walking normally is difficult. The distance to the school building seems incredibly long.
Tono-kun, we'll split up here.
Senpai says this suddenly.
From here, please go on ahead by yourself. I'll be doing something else.
Something else. Senpai, you're going to do something?
Now look, even my goal is to deal with Roa. It seems as Roa is stronger than his previous hosts, so I can't face him directly. When you and Arcueid are killed by Roa, I will use the opening to dispose of him.
She says this directly with a serious expression. You seem really serious, Senpai.
Yes. That was the last time I'm letting personal circumstances enter my work. You're fighting for her, aren't you, Tono-kun? Like that, I also have my reasons. So from now on, I cannot help you.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Senpai. Since this might be goodbye... Oh, let me say I liked you, Senpai. It was fun spending time with you and Arihiko talking about stupid things.
Yes, it was like a dream for me too.
Senpai disappears towards the building like a black shadow. Well, time to go. I push my body, which hurts every time I move, and I run into the school building. The school building is full of cracks, as if a small typhoon was let loose inside, and they shift higher and higher. It seems the fight between Arcueid and already began. Upstairs. Spit this out as I dash up the stairs. I gasp for air. Make it to the 4th floor. The cracks running through the walls continue down the hallway and to the passageway which connects the two buildings. Damn it! I somehow managed to move my wavery legs and run towards the connecting passageway. I pass through the hallway and reach its intersection with that passageway. That's the last stop. In the middle of the passageway, two figures are glaring at each other from a distance. Shiki stands at the end of the passageway, reaching to a nearby building, wide open. And in the very center, Arcueid is kneeling on the floor, breathing hard. Arcueid. He starts to dash towards her, but before then, Arcueid, still kneeling, looks up at me intensely. I can't move? The instant her eyes fixate on me, my body, as if it became stone, doesn't move at all. How awful, biting your friend with your mystic eyes like that. It would have been okay for you to let it die with you. Hee hee hee. Shiki, no, Roa, laughs amusedly. Mystic eyes, why? Why is Arcueid using this on me? Finally, even though I finally made it here on time, why? Why Arcueid? Arcueid looks away from me and directs her gaze at Roa. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't say anything to me. She only glares at the enemy in front of her as she breathes painfully. Why? Why? I can't even shout out. Not because of our mystic eyes, but I finally made it here. Cursing my ineffectiveness, my body, which I forced for so long, starts to lose its heat. Roa laughs loudly as he watches the two of us. I see. You're finally prepared, Princess? Roa leisurely walks to Arcueid. Arcueid remains kneeled, unmoving. My, you're pretty good, Shiki. It seems the princess here is going to fight me to save you. If it were the former princess, you would be terrifying, but you are now just a regular vampire. You don't even have the power of a true ancestor anymore. Geez, it would have been better if only you fell to your desires. That's Arcueid.
Quiet.
Arcueid's voice echoes through the hallway. What is this? If it's not a hallucination, everything around Arcueid starts to waver. What? Roa stops walking forward. Marble Phantasm? You can still use that? As to be expected from the royalty of the true ancestors. Roa retreats fearfully. However, you cannot win against me, because I have something you lack. Arcueid stops breathing, as if ceasing all movement in order to gather up all her strength. You know, don't you? Right, it is the experience of death. I know what death is, but you do not. That is our difference. Well, as long as something is alive, it cannot experience death. The only one who knows is probably only an infinite reincarnator like me. The wavering of everything around Arcueid starts grows stronger. Humans are instinctually afraid of the unknown. This does not change even for the transcendent races like the true ancestors. No matter how much of the occult you study, no matter how long-lived you are, you cannot experience death. You all gain so much power by resisting death, but at the same time, it is the source of your weakness. You run away from death, whereas I accept it. That is the difference in nature between you, Arcueid Brunstad, and I, Michael Roa Valdem Young. Even now, I live as a human in this age. An out-of-place ghost like yourself has no right to judge me. Crack. The glass along the passageway starts to break. I know. About death. About the darkness. The nothingness which I have journeyed through so many times. To me, death is little more than a common ritual. Let's say you destroy this body right here. I'll still remain in this world. Why don't you understand it's useless to fight me? Roa spreads his arms higher. Arcueid doesn't answer. Alright. If you still insist on challenging me, I will not stop you. Your resistance will be rewarded. Roa lowers his arms and crouches. Everything around Arcueid seems on the verge of bursting apart. I can't speak. This isn't good. My brain screams to me. I shouldn't let this happen. I don't know why. I didn't even have proof. Just someone who has seen lots of death can tell. Roa and Arcueid. Which one of them is closer to death? Stop. I can't speak. I can't. Crack. The sound of the air itself ripping apart. The warping of Arcueid's surroundings propagates along the entire passageway. The entire hallway pulses. The glass windows, the walls, the hallway, the whole building become roiling waves as if they were a shredder with tens, hundreds, thousands, no, a countless number of blades. Gih. In a single instant, Roa's body disappears. Distorted, sliced, compressed. All that remains are his ankles. The sliding of the hallway ceases. Maybe it only lasted a moment. The passageway is like it was before. Only all that's left are Roa's ankles. But it didn't end there. The ankles start to move. They start to run towards Arcueid. As they do, with each step, a leg, his hips, his other leg, his torso, his arms sprout to life. Arcueid is still kneeling, not moving. Directly in front of her, Roa's neck and head come back into being. I couldn't warn her in time. The completely regenerated Roa slices through her stomach, like cutting cleanly through the line, with no slicing of flesh, no flowing of blood. That was close. I knew it was correct to choose tonight. If the moon was waning even the slightest bit, I could not have regenerated from just an ankle. And Princess, you cannot regenerate from that wound. My claws have the same ability as that man over there. Thud. Arcueid collapses to the floor. This is the power I got from experiencing death. Ironically, I did not know how to use this myself, but he taught me. For someone who sees death, perceiving its form was not difficult. Roa boasts as he kicks Arcueid. His body tumbles towards me. Arcueid, I can move again. It's because the power behind our mystic eyes has vanished. It means her power is no longer working. Damn. Shaking the thought from my mind, I hold her close. A chill runs through me the instant I hold her. Her body's terribly cold. The only heat left within her is like a candle about to go out. Roa still stands before us. But I don't care about that. Right now, I just want to help Arcueid. Arcueid. I call out to her. Her closed eyes open energetically, as if waking from a dream.
That was very lame, wasn't it?
With patchwork brightness, Arcueid puts forth a strange smile. What kind of stupid things are you saying? Why did you... I can't speak clearly. I wanted to say something more, something better, but my brain doesn't work. I can't be calm now. As I hold her, the lack of lingering warmth in her body tells me it's hopeless. If I took off my glasses, there's no doubt I would see something even more hopeless. More than anything else, I don't want to see that. Why? It's all I can manage to say. He's not wearing his glasses, by the way. Nice job, artist. Exasperated at myself, I hold her tightly. There's no embrace in response. She doesn't have any strength left in her. All she does is smile happily. No. This can't be happening. Why? Why did you do it all by yourself? We're partners. We said we'd help each other to the very end.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. I kind of forgot.
How can you forget? This makes me useless. I said it would help you. I said it would definitely help you, but I couldn't even help one bit.
No, it's not it at all, Shiki. You've helped me more than enough. That's why it's enough already.
Cough. She coughs up blood and smiles painfully.
So, I wanted to thank you. In the end, I'm glad I was able to protect you from Roa.
I gasp. Arcueid's glazed over eyes don't see anything. Not her wound or even Roa, who still lives. Her time, since attacking a while ago, ended right then. Yeah. Wait, no. Thanks. I can't even lie properly. The light in her eyes is fading. Her body warmth is rapidly approaching 0. I'm going to lose. Am I going to lose her like this? Arcueid. Drink my blood. If you do that, you'll get your power back. Not even thinking, I scream that out. She doesn't answer. But slightly, she shakes her head. Why? Don't tell me you're still scared. Look, I said it before, right? You asked what if birds or fish had the same amount of intelligence. Could I eat them? I would. If it meant I would live, I would. Isn't stealing things from others to live a natural law of the world? That's what she said herself back then. So why? Why does she just shake her head with those pitiful eyes?
Him.
Wait. No, she's saying it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like talking about what ifs.
A denial. But that was my line back then. But she said before she likes playing what if. Because it feels like there's hope. Really? I like what ifs. Even if it is sugarcoating things, I feel there's always some hope. Isn't there? But I can't finish. My throat is just so tight. I can't speak properly.
It's true. But right now, there's something else I want more.
With a wavering voice, I ask her what it is.
Yeah, I want you to kiss me, Shiki.
What? Such a simple thing? Is that alright? I press my lips to hers. It isn't sweet like before, or gentle. Just a kiss where I press my lips against her cold lips without any warmth. After that, she smiles as if extremely happy. I always
wanted to do something like that.
Oh? You really like strange things.
Yes, but I'm still happy. Just that felt so good. I've lived for so long, but I've never been this happy like I am now.
So,
I kind of thought to myself, maybe disappearing like this might be good.
after murmuring such a thing, all warmth disappears from her body. Arcueid? There's no response. Even though her body is still here, even though her body is still this soft, even though I still remember the sound of her voice in my ears, Never again. None of this will ever happen again. Ah, what have I been doing? I wanted to make her happy. I wanted to teach her so many things. I wanted to take her to so many places. I wanted to be with her forever. But it could never happen. She's done it. No matter how you look at it, there's nothing more. Suddenly, before I could say the right thing, she went off and passed away by herself. For my entire life, I won't be able to forget this. This death. This maddening calmness. I'll never forget it. Tap. I hear the footsteps of the man who was watching it all. Finished, Shiki? Yeah, it's finished. Answering, I turn towards my enemy.
Wow, that's so polite.
We face each other in the moonlit hallway. Roa doesn't move from the spot where Arcueid was before. He was watching everything silently, probably because he knew he was in a dominant position. I didn't think you were still alive. Roa said this casually, as if nothing happened. I take off my glasses and ready my knife. It seems those who can see death are good at escaping death. It isn't a matter of the strength or weakness of your life. However, normally people call that useless effort. You're one to talk. You and I, we've already died once. Exactly, Roa said as he smiles. Those returning from the dead can understand death. You and I are special cases of that kind. I've experienced death 17 times before I got to this, but you've only done it once. Honestly, it must be the difference in our latent ability. I'm really curious what kind of ability it would have been if I had reincarnated in your body. A bothersome, overly composed voice. Just hearing it makes my head hurt. I have two things to ask you, and one thing to tell you. I managed to say this while my head fills with pain. Oh? Alright, go ahead. Probably because he's so absolutely confident in his dominating position, Roa responds amusedly. The first question is the most important. Why did you kill Arcueid? Why? She was trying to kill me, so wasn't it natural to kill her back? Well, the one I desired wasn't this weak princess who came here. My current self could have taken apart the princess while she lived. But there's no point in taking in a true ancestor with no different from a regular vampire. So I figured there was no value in taking her in, and decided to settle it. Even I'm disappointed with the way things have turned out. Cuckoo. Twisting his lips, the enemy laughs. My head hurts. Hurry, I have to kill him as fast as possible. I can't stand him existing a single second longer. Well, what do you plan on doing now? Don't tell me you think you could fight me in your condition. Resisting is useless, Shiki. I know that more than anyone else. Dizziness causes me to collapse to my knees. But still, even if I don't have any power left to even stand, I gaze at him. Enough. Enough. Even if you see my death, if you can't touch me, it's meaningless. You know, Shiki, I'm rating your ability rather highly. Yes, it seemed Shiki's personality is fading away. Since he has avenged you, I'm more Roa than Shiki now. Well, it doesn't really matter. Roa takes another step forward. Isn't this power wonderful, Shiki? You should be happy. You're probably the only ones who possess the mystic eyes of death perception in the entire world. It would be a shame to lose such a rare ability, and more than anything else, we're the same entity. We could understand each other more than anyone else. There's no other partner who There's no other partner who would assure me as you. You're trying to tell me to be your partner? No, not asking. I'm letting. I don't care about what you want. That would only get in the way. You can relax. After I drink your blood and plunder even your soul, I'll make you into an existence where you won't hesitate to use your power. The gritting of my teeth. I see. Then the next question. What do you see? Are they lines or points? No, make it simpler. You can only see it on living things, right? You can't possibly see it on anything else. Of course, non-living things don't have any life. Only living things have this place indicating the source of life. I thought so. I understand completely, vampire. I grip my knife. The headache completely governs the inside of my brain, and all I can see is one thing. You're not being clear, and those aren't really fitting final words, but enough talk. There's also the hiding woman from the church I have to deal with. You're lucky, Shiki. Once I make you my subordinate, your first opponent will be the woman you trust. Roa approaches. My wavering vision isn't fixated on his figure. What you and I see are totally different. What you I see are totally different, Shiki. In the back of my head, a switch turns on. All you're seeing is life. You don't understand death at all. That's why you can't kill me. And you're only able to kill a weakened woman. My brain reaches a white heat. What? If you could see death, you couldn't maintain your sanity. All you can perceive is the part which keeps things alive. If you could see death, you couldn't even manage to stand. To give an example, it is the world on the moon. Everything is like a desolate wasteland. The seam of death on everything I see. Events of the world which disappear when I touch them. What are you? Being able to see the death of things means you are forced to see the world's uncertainty and fragility. The ground is like it's not there, and the sky seems to fall at seems about to fall at any moment. What are you talking about? Roa's voice falters. Of course, because he can't even understand the slightest bit of what I'm saying. In other words, his eyes and mine may be similar, but they're completely different things. Stop it. Those eyes. Don't look at me with those eyes. Fear mixes into Roa's voice. He even said it himself. Humans are instinctually afraid of the unknown. You don't know of the illusion that the whole world could perish in an instant. That is what it means to see death. Those eyes, this power isn't something you can boast about like you did. Yeah, back then, I was even scared of walking. Even if I hadn't met that person, I would have long since been insane. That's your mistake, vampire. Life and death may be back to back, but they will never face each other. I'm telling you, don't look at me with those eyes. The sound of running footsteps, but I'm many times faster. I'll show you. This is what it means to kill something. Saying that, I thrust through the hallway's point on the floor. Instantaneously, the lines racing through the passageway undulate. What? Even the sounds of Roa's screaming is buried amidst the crashing rubble. The passageway is literally killed. The blocks which lost their meaning break apart and crumble away. For Roa, it must have been a total surprise attack. Pulled down by the destruction of a hallway, and then, in the collapsing rubble, Roa falls to the earth. In front of my very eyes, the passageway crumbles away. During the pain in my head and the burning in my body, I head to the stairs. I head past Arcueid's corpse and hurry to the courtyard. under the moonlight. The courtyard under the passageway has become a sea of rubble. In its center, something moves. He really is sly when dealing with death. I pull my almost collapsed body towards it. He's really something. The lower half of Roa's body is almost completely gone. Yet coming out from underneath the rubble, the upper half of his body still moves, ignoring that fact. This amount of life may almost be something worthy of respect. What was that? Quivering, Ro wonders aloud. Walking on top of the rubble, I move directly in front of him. Shiki. Ro lifts his head to look at me. His eyes seem to practically ooze with hatred. You monster. His voice equally full of indignant hatred. Who is? Replying, I stand in front of him. Roa's death is just a little right of his heart. I lightly thrust my knife forward. A sensation like piercing paper. That feeling is indeed death. Ah. Ro gives a small scream. He's someone who has experienced death. He should know this feeling really well. You're not scared, are you? It's a path you're quite familiar with. If there's a difference, it's only one thing. This time, you can't come back. I pull out my knife and turn away from Roa. Roa isn't dead yet. Like Arcueid, someone as long-lived as him will linger just a little longer. I breathe weakly. My mind wavers. If my body is at its limits, then my head is past its limits. Arcueid even said back then I shouldn't force myself to look at the death of non-living things. If I do it too much, the blood vessels in my brain will burn away. I don't care about that. It would have been all right. Even if I turned myself into a vegetable, it would have been worth it to stop Roa sooner. That way, you wouldn't had to have. I collapse. I fall on the ground. My ankles are in pain. I turn around and see the upper half of Roa's body, which crawled this far. You. With bloodshot eyes, he makes his way onto my collapsed body. Fading, disappearing, I am his bloody arms wrapped around my neck. Why I disappear? How did you kill me? Me. Opening his saw-like mouth, he moves to bite my neck. I won't disappear. You and I are connected, you see. You transfer my existence. Links cannot be cut. His teeth dig into my neck. Ah, he vanishes. Roa's body falls apart in a single instant. It's
It means the one who killed him.
Senpai says this, sword in hand and breathing happily. I don't quite understand.
I'm saying I'm the one who killed Roa.
Boo, kill stealer.
I know, right? No matter who your opponent is, you should not kill humans. You're not someone who should come to my world. So I'm the one who killed him.
Senpai says this haughtily as she places her hands on her hips. Senpai, that's just sugarcoating it.
Maybe it is. But it is a kind lie, so isn't it okay? Even if it is hypocrisy, doesn't it allow room for hope somehow?
Those words are similar. When I told her not to talk about what ifs, she answered with something like that. Yeah, that's right. Somehow, somewhere, if there's hope, then how happy can that be? But that isn't really important, is it? Oh, no, that's her.
Isn't really important, is it? Are you okay, Tono-kun? Were you bitten?
Senpai rushes quickly to care for me. My consciousness fades away. I don't want to move anymore, and my brain wants to rest.
Kun... Shiki... Hey!
Farther and farther away. Eyes still open with glass-like moon overhead. My consciousness completely ceases. As it happens, I think to myself how it seems just like a television being switched off. Tsukihime, an epilogue.
Yuki-sama, it's morning. Please wake up.
I hear a familiar voice.
Shiki-sama, please wake up. If you are late like yesterday, you will break your promise with Akiya-sama.
The voice partly tense, partly relaxed.
Shiki-sama, is it okay? Akiya-sama will end up scolding you again.
No, it's not okay at all. I'm up, so hold on. Still into the sheets, I respond slowly as I slowly open my eyes.
Good morning, Shiki-sama.
Morning. I give a sleepy greeting in response and put on my glasses. It's past 7 in the morning. Misaki came at our usual time and managed to wake me.
I will prepare your breakfast. After changing, please head towards the dining room.
Misaki disappears from the room after a bow. I give a big yawn. After a nice stretch, I get out from bed. I change into my school uniform and catch a glance at my desk. On top is a knife I will not ever use again. The currents sway in the wind. Misaki must have opened the window. The sky is refreshingly clear. It's just a little cold, though. I approached the window to close it. As it turned out, I ended up waking in my own room. It seems Senpai carried me here. Unfortunately, Akiya and the others didn't know I left. It's been 1 week since that night. Tonoshiki's life hasn't changed a bit from what it was before. My relationship with Akiya is a bit uneasy at times, but of course we're brother and sister. Except for the passageway being repaired, the school has not changed at all. No, it didn't change. At school, there's no senpai called CL anywhere, nor does anyone remember her. The instances of serial murders haven't occurred once since then. Since there's been no official arrest, the city streets are still relatively empty at night, but it's probably returned to normal in a month. As for me, I can carry an unfillable void in my heart, but I continue on as I did before. Or rather, I can bear it all. At times I get overwhelmed as I am assailed by memories, but I don't think I'll go insane or anything for now. Someday, will I go crazy after not being able to bear those memories, or will I just return to living normally after getting used to them? Perhaps it's about a 50-50 chance, but until then, even if it's a little girlish, I keep the final promise I made with her every day. Autumn is drawing to a close, isn't it? The blue sky outside is enough to take my breath away. Taking a large, deep breath, I shut the window. Oh, someone had a question. How do we avoid H scenes? I have a graphic that I put up when we get to them, because I have a list prepared for where they are. We've passed all the ones for Arcueid's route, though, so we don't have to worry about those anymore. Classes end and the classroom empties, but I won't leave until the sun sets completely. The red classroom, the burning sunset spreads outside the window. The sun flushes red as it sinks deep in the sky. I'll always be waiting here. I'll remember my unforgettable promise. I'll continue waiting here forever. There's still one promise I haven't been able to fulfill. When this is all over, when we're done just defeating this vampire, before we part, can't we do something like this just once more? Back then, she tilted her head to the side in confusion. So I really was wondering what would happen if we were to meet again without any responsibilities, if we just met for no particular reason. When I said those words, I was only thinking about her. If you're too busy, then it's okay. I only thought of it just now anyway. Not just as two people cooperating, but as two friends who got along, not doing anything in particular. But if we could create some normal memories like that, I knew she would be happy. Okay, when everything's over... Oh. It's,
When everything's over, let's come here again, Shiki. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it'll be really, really fun.
After her eyes widened in surprise, she nodded. In the classroom, bathed by the sunset, Arcueid smiled and made that promise with me. I remember that promise. I remember that smile. I remember everything. I can't forget. I won't forget. I'll always remember the promise we made in the room ablaze with the sunset to meet here again. The sun sinks further. These hours until the vermilion fades completely. The quiet time until the crimson sky disappears. This eternal fleeting instant of a world still standing still. Maybe I am already crazy. Even though I'm waiting for someone who will never come, my heart is horribly calm. Clatter. The sound of something touching a desk. I look. A window is open. I realize that, painted in red sunlight, she is standing by the window. She doesn't move at all, but she's there. She's right in front of me. She's not an illusion. But I feel like there is a distance which can never be spanned between us. I can't speak, but I feel so terribly calm now.
Please, I really was planning on disappearing, Shiki. But you just wait forever. I couldn't just leave you alone like that, so I came here.
She smiles bashfully. Well, you know, I did say I was never going to break a promise with you again.
That's true. Thanks for keeping that promise. But I'm sorry. Seems this time that I'm the one who won't be able to keep it.
Why? I'm surprised myself. I ask her this in a truly gentle voice, without any anger at all.
Yeah, I never did tell you my reason for pursuing Roa. Actually, a long time ago, I once drank human blood. At that time, the humans stole some of my powers and became an incredibly strong dead apostle. In the end, he ended up killing all the other true ancestors except for me.
Then that means... You mean Roa?
Yes. Until that time, I never knew about the vampiric impulse. The other true ancestors also believed I did not have it. But it was too late. Until then, I didn't even know I was a vampire. So, I didn't even know it was something I shouldn't do.
I see. Never having been taught anything extra, she wasn't even taught she was the same as those she killed.
Because of just one mistake, I destroyed everyone. So I won't drink human blood again. But a true ancestor that has drunk blood once cannot remain sane without doing it again. I can only be here because you completely killed Roa. Even though I annihilated him so many times, it was only his flesh and not his soul. But you killed his existence completely, Shiki. So, the power he stole returned to me, and I somehow managed to survive. To revive.
That doesn't...
But that's all I can do. I can no longer resist the vampiric impulse inside of me. So...
That doesn't matter.
Shiki, I can't see you again. Sorry for breaking our promise.
It doesn't matter to me. I just want you to be by my side, that's all. You can keep your promise.
Shiki?
Drink my blood. If you do, you can keep your promise. Time passes by. Neither of us says anything. After a truly maddening silence.
See, but I can't. I don't need your blood, Shiki.
Why? Is my blood not good? Do you have a reason for not drinking it? She nods.
I like you. I won't.
She smiles like a flower blooming triumphantly. I suck in a large amount of air and just try to suppress this feeling. I want to stop her. 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 Even if I have to kill her, I want to stop her.
Shiki.
But her smile is just too gorgeous. I can't selfishly bring myself to ruin it.
Goodbye. I really am grateful for everything, Shiki.
My throat trembles and no sound comes out. But still, I have to say goodbye. I'm a liar.
Why? You kept your promise, Shiki.
Just a worthless liar. I said I would make you happy. Yes, I vowed to.
No, not at all. I will sleep from now on, but I will always be dreaming of you. I enjoyed our time together so much. I will always be dreaming about it. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it'll be really, really fun. So, Shiki, I'm really happy. You really did make me happy.
Damn. My throat is filled up. I don't want such a...
You really are kind, Shiki. Yeah, I knew coming here to say goodbye was a good thing. I love you, Shiki. Your honesty, how you're always spaced out, how I'm the only one you yell at, how you always look forward to the future. I love all of you, so please, keep living like that, okay?
For just an instant, she smiles sadly. She waves her hand as if fading into the sunset itself. She disappears before my very eyes. I grit my teeth, trying to hold it in. She was smiling until the very end, so at least I didn't want to cry. The classroom is empty. I see. You really did keep your promise. In this classroom, our promise to meet again in the classroom at the sunset. She definitely kept it. There's some things I lost, but it is now over. The curtain has fallen cleanly over the time I knew her, the time I ran through with her. Come to think of it, a farewell is always there. In our case, our farewell was only early. Thinking of it that way, this was a really satisfying farewell. She was still alive, and she told me she's still happy. No, not like this. This isn't what I wanted. Right. More. I wanted to be with her more. I wanted to talk with her more. I wanted to feel the warmth of her body more. More. I wanted to see her smile more. Always. Not like this, but always. I wanted to make her happy. But she, smiling to the end, she left me behind, telling me to live. That stupid idiot. That was her final wish. With a smile, she told me no matter how hard it is, even if I have to deceive myself right now, until I can finally see it, all as simply as memory, to keep looking forward to the future and live. There's no way I can do that. I don't have the slightest confidence to live like that. Still, she can see a happy dream. I have to at least grant her wish. I realize the sun has long since sank. The crimson sky is painted over in a dark blue. The dark night sky. Spiral wisps of clouds and a bright white moon. They're all that's left. But an extremely beautiful memory. I exhale slowly, as if praying. She may no longer be here, but I have to say what I forgot to say earlier. Goodbye. I had a lot of fun, too. Those extremely late words of farewell echo through the classroom. Only the glass-like moon hangs in the night sky. The distant blue moon looks as if it would shatter if touched. For a long time, until dawn, I keep looking up at it. Fiend.
Bittersweet ending.
Yep, there's Takeuchi and Nazu.
For the next route, can we go after the maids?
I think we actually have to do CL next. Like, there's an order to it. The maids are last, unfortunately.
Nice and all, but because she did that kill steal at the very end, I'm like, that bothers me, CL. That ain't cool.
There is also an alternate ending to this route, but we'll save that for next time because it's getting a little late.
Are there gonna be any cute images after the credits?
Possibly. It looks like there's also another CL's lesson.
Ooh.
Hey, when this game came out, Type Moon was just a dojin circle. They weren't like a proper developer or anything.
Oh wow.
Yep.
So now I understand how she accidentally killed all the other true ancestors. Accidentally. Because when they said that, I'm like, how does one accidentally, you know, just murder everyone in the castle?
Now, does that include Yume Ren? Because that's far enough in the past that it could exist in this timeline.
Yume Ren's just built different.
I don't know if it'll get explained in this game or in Melty Blood, but apparently in the Tsukihime universe, heroic spirits can't be summoned. It just has to do with how the world is different.
Huh.
Oh yeah, these are the translator credits.
Specifically a non-arrow test
Yeah.
one.
2000.
Wow, that is pretty old.
Yep. Sort of 9.8. I wouldn't say it has nothing to do with the Fate universe. It's like it's part of the same multiverse, but they're on different timelines that are pretty far departed from each other.
You have reached Arcueid's true ending. Well done. Each heroine, with one exception, has two different kinds of endings. A true ending and a good ending. After reaching one of the endings, please go back a little and re-advance to the story. A different event should await you. Well then, thank you very much for playing up to this point. Let's meet again somewhere in Tsukihime.
If I did it right, my last save point should take us right to the good ending where it diverges after a skip.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do the good ending next time. Actually, Misaki, since we managed to finish the route today, and we can only do one stream next week, do you want to do that thing I mentioned before the stream on Saturday next week?
Sure.
Alright, so, okay. Yeah, so next week, I'm not going to stream on Friday because I need to record Fate Grand Order. On Saturday, we're going to be doing a Fate Grand Order themed Smash or Pass stream. And then we'll continue Tsukihime the following week. So, thanks for watching. Oh, and I guess if anyone here was watching my Shadow the Hedgehog streams, I'm going to try to get to that either tomorrow or Monday. I do want to finish it before the next Fate Grand Order event comes out. But yeah, for now, see you guys. Thanks for watching.